All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream where I have absolutely nothing prepared. And I'm absolutely not prepared. So I just thought, well, I would go live with all this. I'm just gonna get my Kerbal image. I think we're doing the Project Venus thing, or Pioneer Venus Orbiter. That's what we're doing. So let me get something going here. So I always start off before I go live. I try to find something that's going to represent what I'm going to work on. And I always try to do something slightly creative. I did say slightly. I'm just grabbing a random star field off the internet. And my limited Photoshop knowledge. And then look for an image of what I'm going to be working on. There's an image. Alright. I think. Trying to find. Well, see, it's conflicting because I guess if I go to the wiki, see, they have an artist's version of it. I guess that's what I'll use. Alright. And cool, I guess. Alright, so let's zoom in here a little bit. Grab a new layer. Grab the orbiter. And let's make it slightly bigger. No, I'm gonna do it this way. Alright, that's better. Alright, so let's make it a copy of it because I always mess up. And all I'm gonna do is just roughly pull the image out of it and use it in the other sheet. Oh man, we're a little warm today. I think my cold is finally breaking. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab the quick selection tool. I mean, there's a million different ways to do this. I just do what I do with the skills and the tools that I have. I mean, I know there's people that do this with the pen tool. I've tried. I don't get the pen tool. I really don't get the pen tool. I've just found that the quick selection tool, for the most part, works pretty much for every single application I need. And again, I don't have to be so exact, for my purposes anyways. And I am not a professional at, well, at anything really. I just want to get fairly close. Again, it doesn't have to be exact. I am zoomed in quite a bit, so what I'm going to do is probably going to work out just fine. I just want to get the bulk of the image. Alright, getting close to finishing this quick and dirty. This is what I do every morning. I try to find something that's going to have some sort of representation of what I'm going to do in Kerbal. Or any other game. Usually from any other game I can just grab a screenshot from what I've done. I'm not going to worry about those. I think we're good. No, maybe not so much. Again, it doesn't have to be super awesome because, well, quite frankly, no one's going to really look at it. Eh? Looks okay. I mean, I guess I could, may have to sneeze. There, that's a little better. Alright, then we're just going to copy this. And we're going to put it over here somewhere. Now, this is supposed to be a Venus, so I'm assuming this is going to go to Eve. So let's go grab Kerbal Space Program, Eve, Planet. I spelled planet wrong. Excuse me. Alright, looks like someone put a nice-ish Eve image out there that I'm going to borrow. And again, we're going to put Eve right about here. A little too dark purple for me, so let's go ahead and do some hue and saturation here. Looks better. Alright, so that's it. That was what? 20 minutes? Is that how long? Yeah. Oh, 10 minutes. Alright, 10 minutes. Not bad. So then is what I do is I have my little YouTube folder here with all my little thumbnails. So when I take today's stream and upload it, I have a thumbnail ready to go. And I also use the same thumbnail for when I do my tweet. Yeah, I know. Alright, go away. Alright, let's get rid of that. And let's go ahead and launch Kerbal. Have a drink of very hot tea with honey. Oh. Man, that hit the spot. Alright, so we'll get Kerbal up and running here. And I need to go out and tweet. So let's see, I don't need that tab. That looks good. So I need to copy that. open this up. Go here. All right, then we're gonna grab this, copy that, go to the tweet tool. Whoa. And gotta get rid of some stuff here. All right, so we can kill that music. Do 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 do. All right, let's go ahead and tweet that out. All right, that's tweeted. Now let's make sure I have everything open that I need open and nothing open that I don't need open, something like that. All right, so I don't need that. Oh, actually, I do need that. Ooh, all right, that looks good. Close that, so I see that. Good. All right. All right. So now what I need to do is update the mission. So we type current KSP. Then if someone goes, "Hey, what's the mission?" Cool. All right, that works. All right, so let's get this game going. There's actually like a lot of stuff I want to do today. It just depends upon how long my voice lasts. Yesterday I went almost 5 hours, maybe 6. I'm not a huge hot tea drinker. Ugh. Let's see how a lot of people do that. All right, so anyway, what are we doing here? I'm going to also take a swig, as I don't make a mess here. I have a lot of open beverages. And I have to make some noise. I have to get a throat lozenge going here. Some OJ. I'm wrestling with an unorganized desk. All right. First of all, let's go out to the tracking center. And I want to make sure we had an ordeal, and I think it got resolved. I think it did. All right. So what we did is we took a proof of concept that I already did once, and I did it a second time to make sure it wasn't a fluke. And what we did is what I've been doing is trying to figure out a way to minimize what I'm going to be landing on Duna. Now this is the first attempt, and I'm trying to come up with another solution that gives me all the same functionality. If we close Kerbal alarm clock, and here's the thing. So if we're going to colonize another planet, Duna, Mars, whatever we want to call it, we have to dig up stuff so we can become self-sustaining. The Mun, I think, is pretty much self-sustaining. But if we check Dephilia here, whoa, all right. So there was a Kerbal here for a while that shouldn't have been here. But anyways, Dephilia had, when she landed, she had 1 year of supplies, and she had an indefinite habitation situation. And that is perfect because that means I don't have to be in such a hurry to get, supplies to the Kerbals. They can get to their location. They'll be, complacent with their current living situation, and I'll be able to not have to focus on them so much for about a year. So within a year game time, I should be able to have supplies going and then work on the rest of the infrastructure to be able to make what I need to go beyond that point, like I've done on the Mun. On the Mun, what I did is first I was going to focus on supplies. Okay, I got all these Kerbals all over the place. I need to get them supplies. So let me focus on making supplies. Well, then I came across a mod called Ground Construction, and at the same time I was watching the Mars TV series. And I like how they had a situation, but they had a facility that had the ability to 3D print parts and stuff like that. So I said, I like that idea. That's when I found this Ground Construction mod, which can basically 3D print stuff. I went, all right, cool. We'll use that. So So instead of focusing on supplies, I focused more on being able to produce material kits or ground construction, so that way I can make anything I needed. And it seemed to work out fine. I was just a little slow because I didn't know how to work MKS. They had made some changes. So anyways, when we replaced this with what was here before, and what was here before was basically a rover that had drills. There's also a logistics, so there's one of these. There was no habitation except for what, and it was an unmanned rover. So basically it had the ability to drill and power itself, and that was it. Then, now, in order within the MKS to get stuff around the planet, you need to have logistics, and you have to have planetary warehouse. So the logistics center, there's only two of them. There's a Duna size and a Tundra size. So this is the smallest way to do logistics. And then you need to have an inflatable storage module that also has the planetary warehouse. So this and a pilot allow you to push or pull things depending upon what you need. Then inside the trailer here I have a monster reactor. Then this is the habitation. And so this Kerbal is content. This is an operational concept. And the reason why I have this huge container and its material kits, I don't know why they didn't get used, is in order for this habitation to be deployed, you need 8,000 material kits. And this is one landing. It needs a little bit of fine tuning. Now I can make it a little bit smaller by getting rid of this, but I still need a way to get those material kits for the Kerbal to deploy this. I could bring them in a separate lander. Because it doesn't have to be connected, because there's two different types of warehouse. There's a local warehouse and a planetary. Local means they do scavenging. They can say, oh, I need that stuff. It's right over there. Let me go get it. They don't really get it, but I could land a container close and utilize it that way. That means I could save space on this. The only thing is this happens to be a nice convenient container for the drills to attach. Anyways, that is one dilemma. Anyway, so I think we're supposed to be working on something here. Let me go grab an image. And I'm actually going to use this image. So let me copy this here. Go over to the other computer. Let me find... Yep, that's it. So, well, that's not what I'm working on. That's what I want to use. Let's get rid of that image. And... Yay! Alright. So... Let's head back to the Space Center. Let's accept the contract for this. I'm going to take another swig of tea. Take another swig. Let's go grab the contract. Okay, we got some other stuff here. Science space. So, this is how, for me, I'm able to sustain a career, is the science contracts. So, is what it says is science data from space around Eve. Now, I do have some stuff around Eve, so I can accept that. I've never been to Ike. I don't know why it tells me that. I think I've done a flyby on Duna. No, I have something in orbit around Duna. That's why. Alright. Space around Kerbal, I can do that. Space around Minmus, I can do that. Surface of Duna. I have something on the surface of Eve, but the batteries went dead. So I can't do any of that. This I think we're going to be able to do. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. That says rendezvous. Nope. Alright, and this is what we're going to work on. So basically we have to send an unmanned craft and have a low resolution scanner. That's from ScanSat, by the way. Enter into orbit around Eve with a minimum inclination, so we have to be inclined. I am so inclined to do this. And we have to do a low res scan up to 50%. Alright. So let's go get these science contracts out of the way. So, one is Duna. We'll just go to Eve. So there's Eve. And I have a few things in orbit. So the Veneria 1 doesn't have any science gadgets on it, but 4 does. I think. Yep, alright. So right here we have some science, so we just log it. And even though there is 0 science to transmit, we are transmitting science, it's just stuff we already know. And we get credit for that. We just got paid 181,000 Kerbal bucks. Sweet. Alright, what's next? Minmus. Alright, let's go to Minmus. So, Duna. Here's the one thing about Duna. Duna's where we're planning to colonize. And, so there's Ike. And I have one thing in orbit. I have the Mariner 9, which barely got to Duna. And I said barely, not because of fuel. This actually has a ton of fuel left. Well, not a ton, but you can see here, we have an antenna strength issue. Now, yesterday's stream, we did a Minmus ComSat, and we put 4 of the largest dishes on it, and you can see we're connected to it right now with a 1%. Now, if I guess, so, and this is what we are. It looks like we are actually the furthest point. So this is good and bad. So with Kerbin pretty much at the furthest point and Duna at the furthest point from each other, we still have communication back to Kerbin. Now this only affects unmanned stuff, but a lot of the stuff we're going to send ahead before we start sending Kerbals is going to be unmanned. So that's good. So that means that when we get closer, we'll have a stronger communication. Because probably before we even start sending Kerbals, I'm going to try to establish some sort of a communication array thing. Hey Teso, how you doing? So anyways, so that is Mariner 9. Alright, so back to what we're going to do here. From Space Around Kerbin, Minmus. I want Minmus. Alright. How you doing today, Teso? Alright, so there's Minmus. You're good? Excellent. And I should have a science scanner right there. And again... Okay, that's weird. Where's the science gadgets? There we go. No, I'm still a little sick, but I'm on the mend. It's more of a head cold now. But thank you for noticing. All right, 92,000 Kerbal bucks, sweet. And then did I not? Sweet, thank you. All right, and then our last one is on Kerbin. Oh, that's it. That's what we want right there. Alright, and once again we just grab some scientific stuff. And again, these are stock contracts. Oh, look at that. Our batteries are almost dead. That battery is drained. Why is that? Oh, we have no probe control. Because we have no electrical charge. Oh, we did not get that transmission done. Oh, that's So okay. So are you not getting sunlight? You're getting sun exposure. So what is draining your power? Is there a reaction wheel that's on in here? There is. Okay, let's see if we turn you... I can't. Let me accelerate time here a little bit. if we can't get this thing. Where's the planet? Oh. Oh, this is unfortunate. I have a science scanner that doesn't seem to be getting any sun. I find that hard to believe. Okay, that makes sense, but you're getting some, so there's something on. And see, I can't do anything because we have no probe control because we have no electrical charge. Huh. Okay. This sucks. This sucks a lot. Right, and that's my only scanner. Okay, so the scanner is on, but because we don't have an electrical charge, I can't turn it off. Okay. I mean, there's a cheater way around this, but I don't want to do it. I have a feeling, no matter what I do... Oh, did that have some electrical charge? No, I guess not. So... Huh. Well, I hate to say this, but, alright, fine. Lesson learned. So what we're going to do is go into here and say... Let's uncheck that for a sec, see if that helps us. Nope, okay. Put that back to normal. So we have too much of a drain. These solar panels can't keep up, and we drained what little power there was when we tried to transmit the science. So, and we can't, and because we have no power, I can't rotate. I can't even fire the engine off. I can't do anything. The only thing I can hope is I don't think we're going to get any power. Nope. Even though this panel says it's getting some, I think this is on and it's draining what little trickle charge is in. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to cheat. We are going to turn this off since we don't need it anymore. And with that off, I do believe then we can... Right, okay. So that's what the deal was. This was extended, not extended, but it was on. Because we're doing the high resolution scan. And this little satellite just does not have enough battery storage or power generation to maintain that scan. So we're going to wait for this to generate some juice. And we still have this science to recover. So yes, I did a cheater thing. Is what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to fly up a replacement. I should probably do that as soon as we get this taken care of. We're going to fly up a replacement that has more battery storage. I don't have to. I think the scan of Kerbal is done, isn't it? Yeah. I don't have to do the scan again. Alright, never mind. Let's accelerate a little bit here. And I think might be able to speed this up by no. There we go. There we go. So this is what we have to put on our Venus orbiter. This is the low res, this is the high res. And these are not stock, these are from ScanSat. Alright, let's see if we can transmit this science now. Watching our electrical charge go down. I think we're gonna barely make it. Alright, we just made it. Alright, cool. Alright, so again, the problem I had was I had left the high resolution scanner on, and it just drained all of our electrical. Might have been able to get it back, but this solar panel was being blocked. So anyways, alright, that's done. That was boring. So let's go back, and let's design this gizmo. Now there's several different pictures. And if we review the wiki, also known as Pioneer Venus 1 or 12, the mission of Venus conducted as part of the project, launched in '78, and it basically, it looked like it went into elliptical and took some readings, and that was it. Don't forget, oh, thank you, Peterbilt, appreciate it. So, early construction. I did. I turned the cheat off. Now when I was looking for pictures of this, so it says it was taking scans. This is of course an artist version of it. When I was looking for other pictures, it looked like it had a different top. So if you notice this, it's got a dish with some antennas, some scientific things. But then I found other pictures, images, that showed, oh, this is something else. I see. Alright. So this is what we're working on. That's what I saw a picture of, which was the same thing but different. That makes sense. Same thing but different. So, okay, so basically, this shouldn't be too hard to make. We don't have anything gold. See, I thought this is what it was. A uni-international Venus lander. I don't think that thing ever got off the ground. All right, so let's go make this thing. Get out of the way. So it looks like basically is what I can do is take a fuel tank, cover it with solar panels, and I think is what I'm going to also do is sneak in, cheater in. So we have 39 days. We got to do something here. All right. So let's see here. Use the gold. Well, if I do that, it gives me some gold, but then I have no power generation. So, but maybe I will still use it because this has real nice reaction wheels. It has nice battery storage. Is what I was going to do. I think that's going to be too big. So I think we'll go with this. And the one thing I want to do to make it look somewhat authentic. Oh, wrong way. So this is definitely part of it. But what I want to do is to also do, I did this before and it worked out, is I want to put one of these buried inside here just to do it. Alright, so let's put that off to the side. And this is just going to go in an orbit around Kerbin. I think... let's see here. Let's set this to Eve. There it is. No, Eve. Thank you, not Drez. I'm wondering if... That's 4,000 delta V. Alright. I just wish that I could bury this and it wouldn't be so ugly. So I think is what we'll do is well, let's try something. Let's get a little creative here. Let's try to do something kind of goofy here. Let's grab some octo struts. Alright, that's kind of cool. We're gonna do that, but I need to leave that open because we need to use that center node. I think because I'm gonna have to attach another stage. Alright, it's still there. A little nervous. Let's see if I put a decoupler in there. Actually, probably be... No. I can't get it to... There you go. So I need to fix that. There we go. I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to get those. Hopefully that works. Actually, I have a better solution for that. Said better. I'm just trying to extend it a little bit so when I put this on there, it won't be so... I just have a feeling something might explode. So what I'm trying to do, trying to make this work and be workable, work and workable. Alright, so what I want to do is just get that. think I've futzed around with that enough. Alright, so cool. So now is what I want to do is turn on angle snap, and what we're going to do here is we're going to just we're going to surface mount this, and we're going to clip this in so we have a bigger antenna, and we're going to conceal it. So we're going to get this pretty much centered, and then we should be able to do something like that. Now, for this to be orbiter-like, this Pioneer Venus orbiter thing, this needs to be snuck down also. As you can see, we can see that relay antenna, so let's see how far we can go without... Alright. Let's grab some solar panels. Right here. Right here. And we're just going to cover this fuel tank. And we can do right here as well. Maybe. Maybe. There we go. Or do I flip them? I reckon that would be the way to go. Alright, so let's better clean this up a little bit. So first of all, it looks like this should come out a little. This should come out a lot. Now, trying to put flat on round to make it round never ever works out unless you exceed part count out the wazoo. Not too sure what part count wazoo is, but doesn't sound very becoming. Doesn't sound like a whole lot of fun either. So let's see, how do we... Oh, that works. Alright. And you can come up. Try to get a nice line around here. Alright. That doesn't look so bad. From a distance, that looks pretty good. Looks real good. And again, is what we do is we're going to take the probe core. Oh, wait. We need to switch route to here. Okay. Then, okay. Okay. Why? There, that's weird. CTP, how you doing? That's a nice orbiter. Well, I'm trying to make it nice-ish. What do I do? I want to make this root. Gas can. Why won't it let me do it? Is it already root? Alright, what am I doing wrong? Weird. Alright, so I'm feeling better. Not 100%, but I'm getting there. Alright, so if I click on this, well, that's what I was trying to do from the first place. Alright, so well, it looks like And so we need to extend this and rotate that. Okay, I did not want to do that. I wish to rotate it. Wait, first extend it. Extend it, thank you. Then we rotate it. When it's extended, it's straight up. I think we put it, looks like it's dead center. We can kind of make it look like it's part of the other antenna that's sticking out. Alright, so as what we'll do is we will action group this antenna. And get rid of that. And we'll retract that. Alright, that's fine. So, we basically have to get this to Eve and get into orbit. It's not very hard. So we have power generation, we have power storage. I mean, the orbiter's pretty much ready, except for we're gonna put, looks like it has 2 telescopic antennas, so we can easily take care of that. They're just not that long. It looks like we'll just put them right here and rotate out. And let's action group all the antennas together. So if we, there we go. Then what we can do is kind of tuck that in there like so. Alright. Now since this is going to Eve and we gotta do scientific stuff, grab some scientific things. Oh, wait, this has got to have a low-res scanner. Oh, that kind of throws a monkey wrench in things, doesn't it? Low-resolution scan. Alright. Alright, let's ruin some of this fine craftsmanship here and figure out alright, so we can still do it. It's not as pretty as it was before. Alright. Go ahead and fix this again. So, let's see here. Can we scoot that one in? We can. This one has to be scooted out. One more. This one has to be scooted out. Okay. So, this one goes down. Alright. Little band-aid. Alright. Then we also will put science-y stuff on this. Don't need that much. Let's do a couple of each, I guess. Just put scientific experiments right on the probe core. Make it easier to find. Alright, couple thermometers, couple barometers. What else? Gravimetric doohickey thingies. Alright. Let's go ahead and make these look a little like they're actually part of it versus just stuck on. Alright. So we have a big relay, a small relay. We have these guys. Okay. I guess that's it. In our orbit with an inclination, low resolution scanner, making some additional science. So what does it take according to the delta V map if we do KSP delta V map? It doesn't say what altitude, we just have to get an inclination. So if I take a look at this, we find Eve. So it looks like we can get up to, well, 100 kilometers. I mean, the atmosphere is at 90 kilometers, so we can get fairly close, or we don't have to get that far away. So we don't need a huge lifter because, I mean, this thing doesn't weigh much, right? Yeah, it weighs 7 tons. All right. So we'll hold back this 3000 delta V just in case, you know, the whole inclination thing. So we'll save that for getting there, getting to the inclination, and or we can set, so what does it say, greater, a minimum. Oh, so we can actually put this into a polar orbit, and that should satisfy that. All right. Because to do a 75, I don't know how to do that without using MechJeb. Yes. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and take some more tea. And so let's see here. So I want to build a stage according to Bark, according to this. So I don't want to get there yet. I want to. We need 950 plus. So let's say 1,000. 1,000 plus 15 plus 16 plus 17. Let's say 2,000 delta V stage. All right. So we have a decoupler. We have a reaction wheel there. So what I want to do is put, first of all, do that. Do that. And can I get to this little... I just want to make sure everything's not going to wiggle apart on me here. Adapter. The adapter doesn't have any sort of properties. Alright, fine. Alright, so is to give me a little bit of an extension here. Well, I could do something kind of goofy. Is what you could do. So let's call this something. If I want to extend without adding something, you could always do this. You can grab the stack separator. This is just a little Kerbal cheaty here, if I can get to it. But what you can do is you can rotate it so it sticks out further, and it looks like I can't get to it. Alright, fine. That's fine. So all I was going to do is go to structural. I was going to grab this and do that, so that way I have a little bit of an extension. And I was going to put an adapter, because we're going from small. I want to maintain this size, so I think this adapter Whoa. I guess I could just, wait a minute. Maybe I don't need that. Maybe I can use this. Nope. Nope, too much. Alright. So we'll go back to this. It's just that I want to put a stage, kind of an inner stage, I guess. And, a fairing. Hey, Ace Viper, how you doing? I don't want to do that yet. Let's get rid of that and that. Because then we can use this to build a fairly respectable fairing. I think that's going to work just fine. Alright, so we can do this. That. Alright, cool. Alright, so we said 2000 delta V from Kerbin's orbit. We're going to ignore this. This is our orbiter fueled for whatever. So let's see, 2000 delta V. Let's just try to see what this. We have a reaction wheel there. I'm going to put a small reaction wheel here. And let's put, see what a poodle does. Again, we're looking for about 2000. Excuse me. Still a little sick. Perfect. That is awesome. So let's go ahead and that is outstanding. Looking for 2000, got 2022. Alright, let's go ahead and do the fairing thing here. Never good at fairings. Alright, a little better. Alright, so again, we still have our 2000, we'll have 2000 because the fairing adds weight. So now we just have to get this off the planet Kerbin. So we need 3400 in our next stage. So let's go ahead and might do some solid rocket boosters here. I'm not too sure. So let's go with another decoupler. Well, that would not be where the decouplers are. They're right here. And let's go ahead and put some separatrons. Kind of make it a cool separation. We'll put some separatrons right here. And we want to tie those together. And we're going to kind of conceal them a little bit. And then pull them out a smidge. Cool. So when we do this stage, we'll decouple and fire these separatrons at the same time. That'll be cool. Alright, so now let's put a big fuel tank. Let's actually put a reaction wheel. Then a fuel tank. And let's see what a mainsail does for us. Well, that would not be, that would be an engine. Andy. Alright. So, not enough delta V. So we need 3400 here. We're coming up 1400 short, but we have a lot of TWR. So let's see if we just duplicate that. So we're coming up 400 short, but our thrust to weight ratio off the pad is nice. So, I guess we're gonna do some SRBs. do. I mean, we could do some thumpers. I wonder if that'll be enough. Let's find out. Let's go ahead and save this. Now again, what we're doing is we're just trying to build our atmospheric stage here, and we need 400 delta V. We could borrow it from this, but we left that over-engineered because we don't know what our situation will be when we get to Eve or Venus or whatever. And I would prefer not to, just in case. Over-engineer. Let's go ahead and just put a couple thumpers on here and see what it does for our delta V. So let's grab some decouplers. Let's put this here. And then let's go to the thumper. Might have to go to the kickbacks. I don't know, it's been a while since I've used thumpers. So to get that centered right there. Pull them down. And maybe, that's what we're doing here. Let's grab that. And some aerodynamic stuff here. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab this. Let's put 2 of these on and see what that does. So we're still coming up a little short, so if we go 3, still coming up, well wait, there we go. 32. So I guess that's close enough. 33, can't get any closer unless we go, I guess we'll go 6. We can do 6. There's no rule that says you can't go 6. There we go. Alright, so I imagine somebody will say, hey, that looks like a so-and-so, and I'm going to go, cool. Then I'll have to look it up because I don't know what certain rockets look like. Alright, so we have a very high thrust-to-weight ratio, so we're going to reduce. Gotta be careful. So alright, a 168 off the launch pad. It's a little high. I think it's going to be fine, though. Alright, let's get this stuff all strutted in. So my concern is we have, so this is how this is going to break down. We're going to use these SRBs for, well, looks like a minute. Okay. And we're coming up just a little short of our 3400. So borrowing that much from the next stage, that'll be fine. Alright, what I want to do here is we're going to pull the nose cone off. We're going to do separatrons on these SRBs. I just want to make sure they push away. So I want to go to engines, separatrons. And what I'm going to do is we're going to put on angle snap, and we're going to sneak them up on top. And then we're going to alright, first of all, let's do this. Grab the SRBs and get just a little like that. Alright. Then grab the Sepratron. Do that. Put this back. Okay. And then we just have to make sure that these fire off with those. Hopefully that won't cause too much heat and blow up. Alright, so these SRBs have got no gimbal control whatsoever. Zip. Nada. So what we're going to do is we're going to put some fins to give it a little bit of, Hey Jeb, how you doing? Guten Tag. That's the extent of my German. Let's go to aerodynamics. First of all, did I mess anything up? That's still strutted. Those are strutted. Those are strutted. All right. So let's grab a fin, and we're gonna put these here. Looks good so far. Thanks. We're gonna turn off the yaw. I said turn off the yaw. We're gonna limit this to about 70. My concern is with the high thrust to weight ratio I have here. Oh. Alright, because we added some, we're adding weight, so we're losing our delta V to 3400 here. Then let's go ahead and kind of ease these in a little bit. Online Spirit, good evening to you. I am a little unhappy with my KSP installation. It's like I want it, and so it's not being very stable. Yeah. I get you. Alright, so is what we can do here, let's go ahead and put, so the reason why I'm doing this is the main, all these engines are going to fire at the same time. So we're going to have some gimbal control from the main cell, and that's got a lot of gimbal on it, doesn't it? How much gimbal does it have? It's got 2-degree gimbal. As more and more parts get into my universe, the longer the load times get. The station already loads 60 seconds. Yikes. Yeah, the solution is welding. But if you're using, you know, Rover Dude's welding thing, that helps. But yeah, if when you say parts, do you mean you have a lot of flights? Because I have almost 95 flights, and I don't see that much performance issues. But usually after anywhere between 4 and 6 hours, my load screens do become lengthy. All right, so let's go ahead and put clamps and good, because I want to lower these as low as I can go. Right about there. So even though the mainsail's got some gimbal, the SRBs don't. So my fear is that with as many SRBs as I have, the gimbaling will be kind of a little bit nulled out. So that's why I'm putting some fins or local control surfaces. You have 190 mods? Mod it till it breaks, my friend. Mod it till it breaks. So let's see here. 167 off the launch pad. Okay. See, if I decrease this, if I get this down to where I want. Well, okay, let's do that. We're going to come up 100 short to get to orbit, borrowing 100 from an over-engineered staged. 100 is fine. Borrowing 1,000 is not. So I am copacetic. It's stable but slow. You know, if it's not crashing, it's just slow. The only thing I could recommend is a few reboots. You know, every hour, every other hour, something like that. All right, so let's make sure that we have. That's our route. Good. All right, let's put this on the launch pad, and I am going to go refresh my tea. So I'll be just a minute or so. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Great. I just put T on my keyboard. Awesome. I'll be right back, guys. Hello, everyone. I'm still here. Sorry about the delay. I had to run out and get some more tea because I ran out of tea. So I just got from the store. I'm really sorry about that. I just had to run down to the corner, sorta. So give me just 2 more minutes, and that's it. I promise. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. In fact, I don't know if can I put the timer up on the screen? Let's see if I can. Where is my little timer app? Oh, there it is. Let's see here. Is that gonna show? Nope, I don't have the timer on this one. Alright, so just give me 2 minutes. I'll be back, I swear. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I really do apologize. I do need this tea. Hang on, it's gonna be really hot. Oh balls, that is so hot. I'm just not a tea drinker, not a coffee drinker. No, more of a cold beverage drinker, but I need a throat lozenge. Then I'm gonna see what I missed in chat. Looks like I didn't miss anything. Oh wait, Online Spirit says, I had an idea to create a fashion that would allow us to keep track of day and night that you could add a group, an action group on and off on devices. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's mods already like Ampere. It can do daytime, nighttime, or dark side, light side. So there's definitely mods for like that. So this has been sitting out on the pad. It looks like we're good. Looks like we are real good. Oh, we're a little bit too high off the ground, but that's okay. All right, let's go ahead and put this into a normal orbit. But that's a good idea. I mean, yeah. There's two mods. I know Ampere is one I do that I've used in the past. Yeah, look up. It's called Ampere, A-M-P, like you get all amped and then year, and it has some settings for dark side of planets, and it'll do things like it'll like shut down things that are on that don't need to be on and stuff like that. All right, let's put this up in orbit, shall we? See if this is going to work. Again, not a huge fan of using massive SRBs. Get a lot of shimmy here. Should adjust all of them, right? Yeah, okay. That's our 90-degree roll, except for over-rolled. More over-rolling. Oh, that's not good. That's okay. Poor rocket design when it keeps doing this. It's not going to do it right. Ah, there we go. All right, finally got it. So we have SRB separation coming up in about 10 seconds here. Let's see if this works or if it's going to blow up the rocket, because that is a lot of separatrons on that fuel tank. Not good. All right, so how much fuel is left? Oh. So what happened was the SRBs peeled back and their tail sections collided with the mainsail. Back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board, because even if I staged this, we're not going to have enough to get to Eve. So, bad rocket design. Bad, Andy. Bad. Alright, so all that wait for a rocket launch. You guys got fireworks, though. Ow. Alright, so how do we fix that? How do we fix this? Maybe it's as simple as doing this. Perhaps. We can also so there's one Sepratron up there that's pushing them away, and that was at about it was above 40, so the atmosphere is thinner. So I wonder if we need the Sepratron. I wonder if the natural drag will pull it away. Or we can go in here, grab this, pull it out, and maybe we can try this. I don't know if this is overkill. This might be overkill. Well, it's always overkill. So if we go and do I'm good now? Well, maybe I'll try it without Separatrons. Let's put this at 70. Alright, let's do a save. Let's go and put launch clamps on it. Oh, right here. Do 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 do.
That was totally wicked!
Alright, something is totally wicked. And that would have been a host from Seraph. How you doing, Seraph? Seraph is a fellow rocket jockey who's been doing flight sims.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and
Hey,
girls,
Dr. Crunch, how you
a
doing?
fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link
Ow,
and
hot,
give
hot,
them a follow.
hot.
This is not a command.
No, it's not.
Just consider it
A very strong
moral
recommendation.
imperative, and
Alright,
know
let's see if this works.
you have made the correct choice.
I'm having some slight design issues with my rocket. My SRBs pulled off the main tank, or the main engine. Broke it. I'm doing good, Seraph. How about you? Do 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 do. Hang on, my browser crashed again. Well, it's my fault. Going good. Late for lunch appointment. So you gotta eat. People need to eat. That's very important to eat. I forgot to eat yesterday. All right. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Why? Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. There we go. All right. Now let's go ahead and try to launch this again. Bring me back a sandwich or something. I would appreciate it. Not that I'll be able to eat or anything. Oh, it tastes good. It's just hot. Alright. Is that engine getting overheated? And go to thermal. Nope. Oh, alright. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. So we're hoping that without using a Sepratron, these things will just gracefully fall away. Come on, lock into 90. We have 20 more seconds. That's just crazy. Oh, the yaw is on, that's why. I thought it disabled yaw. Alright. Stop rocking the boat. Ease out. There we go. So we get up to about 20,000. Alright. We had an explosion, we had fireworks, but we still have our engine. Yay! Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and deploy the main cell. Let's deploy the fairing. And the one thing I did not do is hibernate the probe core. That saves battery power, by the way. It's a good option they put in 1.2. I like it. Again, it was something that another mod did, that Ampere did that. So we need 1470 to get circularized. We're going to come up just a little short, so we are going to borrow some from our stage that gets us going towards Eve. So we had a little bit of a collision again, but it seems like we survived. We can go ahead and go and turn off the thermal. You're good? You're good. So somebody asked how I was feeling. I'm feeling good. I'm just congested, and my whole equalization of my ears feels like I'm in a constant tunnel. Very cool. All right. Excuse me. So we're in orbit, and if I press action group 4, get our antennas deployed. Cool. So now this is going to Eve. All right. Let's go find Eve. Let's plot us a course. That would be, no. Oh, that one. Yes, I forgot where Eve was. All right, sue me. Let's go ahead and get the advanced transfer window up. And so in 37 days. Nice. So we'll go ahead and create that node. Let's go ahead and add this to... Oh, we got the Mariner taken off in 39 days. All right, so we're going to pad that by 10 minutes. You know what? I may just... we'll do an F5. I'm thinking. Because what else did I have planned for today? What's the mission? Oh, that's right. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to leave this up here. We actually have quite a few things, actually, to do within 50 days. But it's what I want to do is we're going to do a rocket launch to the Mun. We have to put a do-it-yourself kit because this is my fear. I have something on the way. Where is it? No, not that. This right here. This resource scanner, which was the first rocket launch from the Mun. Very cool. However, it doesn't have any very big antennas on it. My fear is right now it has absolutely no connectivity to Kerbal. And my fear is that it might get to where its destination is and we can't do anything to it with it. Even though in Duna we do have something in orbit. So if we go to Duna, if we go to Duna, I do have one thing in orbit right here, the Mariner 9, which has a 1% connectivity. So this was a very early launch, and we did something around MNMS to hopefully, I think, helped it. So again, this has a very small, not the smallest, but the next down size. So this is all the communication it has, and right now, as a 1% connectivity, it's like having that last bar on your cell phone. So it may work, it may not work. I don't know. I just don't want to take a risk. So I've upgraded the Duna resource scanner so it's got better range. Now if this gets out here and this helps it, or that helps it, or they help one another and I get another scanner out there, that's fine, because that means having better coverage in Duna when we have a lot of unmanned stuff that's going to be launched soon makes more sense. So this is actually kind of cool. I mean, to have a 1% antenna range, and we're bouncing the signal off of MNMS, so that means, well, actually, we're going to figure that out. So right now, Kerbal and Duna are pretty much at the furthest points they can be. So if I can get these small antennas to connect at 1% to MNMS, that's awesome. Unless MNMS is closer, let's go see. So where's Minmus's location? So Minmus is actually fairly, it's a little closer, but see, if Minmus was here and we still had a 1%, that means that the Kerbal system and Duna are at the furthest points it can be. Minmus is actually further out because it was over here, but see, it's going to move closer, so that means our signal is actually going through the new ComSat that we put around Minmus, and it's working. It's very cool. So anyways, what we need to do is we're going to go back to the Space Center. We're going to double check this new scanner that we made towards the end of the stream last night. It was basically a modified version of the one that's going out right now. I took off the stock resource scanner and I put on a large relay dish. And I beefed up the antennas. Is what we're going to do is we're going to put this, we're going to launch a kit to the Mun, we're going to land it at the fabrication center, and we're going to build it. I just want to make sure, saves that, ships fab, Duna resource scanner version 2, yep. And this, since it's launching from the Mun, we don't need a shroud. What am I looking for? Oh, Duna. There's version 2. So this rocket is built for a Kerbal launch, but we're going to launch it from the Mun. So what I did is I took off the M700 and I put the big relay. I also have 2 of these, and then I have 2 of these. I added more battery. And I do have the high resolution scanner because the sole reason I'm even doing this is I need to know where the resources are in Duna. Alright, so this is version 2, let's save it. Then let's load up a do-it-yourself kit. So we're looking for Mun, do-it-yourself. There's 9. I think we're up to 14 or 15. 15. So we're going to load up 15. And we are going to change this so we are doing that one. Alright. Now because that changed, we have to resize. Now this is not tweak scale that does this. This tweaking of this is actually part of ground construction. So this gives us how much delta V? 700 delta V. Alright. That'll be fine. We're just going to have to use this stage closer because we have plenty of delta V. Alright, so this is going to work out just fine. Alter the fairing. Okay. So this is number 16. Oops, didn't mean to do that. No, I didn't want to do that. Alright, cancel. Thank you. So, why don't I just want to launch that rocket from the Mun, or from Kerbal? Well, it'll be cheaper, for one. Some. Alright, so let's put this. I'm going to sneeze. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's get the show on the road. Let's launch this rocket. So we're going to launch this. We're going to put it on the Mun. It's going to take, I think, probably about a month to make. Maybe a little bit longer. But we'll be able to get through a lot of these things and move on to something else historical, which I think is going to be really scary. Anyways, let's close this up. Can I close that? Thank you. And put this in orbit. And I can take that image down. Someone probably already said, "Hey Andy, the image is up." And I probably wasn't even reading chat. Let me find that. Cool. All right. Oh man. Feels so good to get healthy again, or near healthy. Odie, how you doing, man? All right, stage coming up. About 2 seconds. Oh, already. Again, this lifter is it was made for actually, I think, a do-it-yourself kit that's a little bit heavier than this, so should have more than enough. Oh, we also have a Kerbal that's at a station in orbit around the Mun, so I want to make the Kerbal station different, and I want to make it a little bit sleeker, but still offer the same benefits of having the habitation and you know, some fuel and monoprop storage and stuff like that. But I want it to be sleeker and horizontal versus, I mean, the other one's horizontal, but it's just, you know, things attached and constructed. So it doesn't have to be complicated, but again, I want it to be, is what I was thinking about, is having like a docking bay, you know, to where there's I don't know, a hole-ish in the middle, to where there's structure around it. That's the base, and most of the docking would happen in the middle. It's a little challenging for docking. Okay, let's turn on the fuel cell. And still offer some exterior docking. I forgot what the mission was today. Oh, Mun rocket launch. Cool. All right. Pardon me. I was slurping my tea. Alright. So we're going to use 600 of the 942 we have left in this stage. Nom nom. Yep, I have hot tea with honey. I went and got some lemon ginger tea, and because I like everything with the sweet, I couldn't, because of the lemon, and it was counterproductive, it was okay. I did get some ginger tea early on, minus the lemon, and I was able to make that sweet. So ginger, lemon by itself, better without honey. Just, it's my dead taste buds. All right, so we have 324. Now the thing about it is, this has only got 700, I say only, because you can land on the moon with 600 delta V, but since we do this whole precise landing thing, we use up a lot more fuel than we need to. So I'm going to hang on to this, and we're going to use it. Hello. Thank you. What happened? Weird. Oh, was I clicked on min-miss? It probably was. But tea and honey definitely helped when I had a sore throat. So this is going to move very slowly because, well, we're carrying a lot of dead space back here. But again, it gives us 300, so we're going to only use up 500 of this. And this we're going to use to where I think we're going to be about maybe 4,000 meters off the surface of the Mun, then we'll switch the lander. Hopefully I don't destroy my base. I did that once. I was testing something out. I detached a stage. It was not going to hit the base, but when it hit, it bounced and pieces flew and impacted the fabrication base and took out chunks of it. I went, okay, I'm glad I tested this out. All right. So, we'll do another adjustment towards the maneuver node. And again, this is going to go where the, well, the main base, the fabrication base, the MFB, the Mun fabrication base. I just sloshed tea. Great. I was trying to mix it up a little bit. And I don't mean in a cultural sense. I was actually trying to mix the tea. And I sloshed tea. Great. Great. There's the Mun. That's where we're going. Cool. All right. I wonder, can I... wonder if I could alter this so I don't have to do a mid-course. I should be able to. Let's limit the engine on this Rhino. Let's do an F5 here. I got T on my forehead, and let's see. Okay, we're going the wrong way, so we want to go prograde. By making this adjustment now if I would have done a better maneuver node or encounter with the Mun, I wouldn't have to do this. I'm just burning a little prograde after our initial burn towards the Mun. So we've already got our encounter, but what I'm doing is I'm kind of fine-tuning it so that our trajectory, we don't have to do a mid-course correction. And I want to get this to be about 40. Cool. I don't know why it keeps going. Alright, so we're going to put that back to maximum. And then what we can do now is plot this. Do that. And we are on our way to the Mun to get to orbit. So no mid-course correction like I normally do. There's the Mun. Alright, let me finish off this tea. Oh, I hit the spot. Alright, this will be our orbit. Put this out of the way so I don't knock it down. Alright, and I can get in some alternate caffeine source here. Excellent. Which, by the way, if you read the ingredients, there's orange juice. Alright. So, now we're in orbit. And our destination is right here. I'm going to set that as a target. And we're right there. So about the halfway mark, we're going to do... I can grab it. We'll do an inclination change. And we're going to put on the brakes. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and execute that burn. So we're going to do a series of maneuver nodes that's going to get us as close as possible, and then we're going to put this kit there. We'll deploy it, start working on it. And again, this is going to be a pretty good rocket. This will be the second one that we've done from the surface. No, third one. We did we tried out a new a transfer pod. As we've been replacing the drill facilities with more efficient ones, we have an extra Kerbal. So the Kerbals needed a way off, so we came up with a little transfer pod that has a ton of Delta V that can launch from the Mun. The first one we went to was way up here, so we had to refuel it up there, which was actually very creative and it worked. Alright, so what we're going to do is we'll make a maneuver node here. We're going to do some radial out. That was a little bit too much. I'm going to put on some brakes. Alright, actually that works out. This is going to cost 241 of the 1100 we have left in this stage right here. So this transfer pod is part of the process because all my drill sites have got 2 Kerbals as a minimum. Because I would drop a rover unmanned, and it had a small reactor, so it had enough power to get the drills deployed and start drilling. Then in order to get the materials into the planetary warehouse, you need logistics. So I dropped a Duna-sized logistic module. It needs a pilot. But not enough power to run the drills, logistics, and all that kind of stuff. So then I had to do another drop with an engineer inside a PDU, a power distribution unit. So that was 3 launches. Then the habitation, that was a 4th, and then a supply drop. So 5 rocket launches and 5 drops. So now I've come up with a single drop, and it does the same thing, but I want to try to miniaturize it even more without sacrificing functionality. The one thing that's kind of eluding me is to deploy the habitation, the Kerbal needs access to 8,000 material kits. And a possible way to reduce that is that when we land the drill craft, the rover, that the lander can be disassembled and the material kits can be stowed. So we have to have some sort of empty storage, and I'm not too sure exactly how many material kits will come from the disassembly. So we have to test that. Now again, what I'm doing is I'm doing a series of radial outs, so it raises our altitude above our target. That way we can drop down and we can not worry about too much horizontal speed, horizontal drift. Alright, so that's going to cost 137. We still have 615 in this stage. And again, the lander has 706. So we have more than enough delta V. I just want to make sure, you know, we put this in a good spot, because when it gets built, it's going to take up some space. Excuse me. Because what I think I want to do here is we are going to drift point retro, and we're actually going to, we should be gaining some altitude, so we're going to go over our apoapsy here, and as soon as we start coming down again, so we have some horizontal speed here, so I want to try to bleed that off. So we're starting to come back down again. So if I point retro and do a slight retro burn, alright, we'll get closer. So when this gets close to our target, so right now we're not falling very fast, but we still have some horizontal speed going on here. So we're 10,000 meters up. Alright, so let's go ahead and use this to bleed this off as much as possible. Alright. Let's do an F5 here. Itch my nose. Scratch it. And then let's get rid of that. Alright, now we need to try to get closer. Wrong way. So we're 3,000 meters up. We're starting. Hey, Argy, how you doing, man? All right, let's get a rendering range of the base. A lot of stuttering going to happen here. Let's point this retro. A few explosions are going on. I'm just trying to get us closer. Alright, so getting a lot of starters here. War Gecko 75 with a follow. Thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate it. I keep forgetting. Alright, so let's do we want to put this out here. So let's do this. 800. Okay, let's not risk it. Let's do that. Slow ourselves down. Don't need this anymore. Let's grab this. Okay. And then what we're going to do is start descending. But let's use RCS to move us over here-ish. Here-ish? There-ish. Over thereabouts. Alright, so we have 500 Delta V. We can do this for 5 minutes. We're going to descend a little bit quicker because no one wants to watch this for that much time. So again, we're going to use the monoprop that's part of the sky crane here. Take a swig. We're 700 meters off the ground. We have a little under 5 minutes to be able to do this. Should be good. I have to scratch my nose. Hang on one sec. Wait, don't go anywhere. Wasn't pretty. Okay. Are you swigging? Swinging. Am I swinging or swigging? I'm swigging my soda. Itchy nose. Alright. Finish off my OJ. Ah, good stuff. It sounded like you said you were going to take a swig. Yeah, I took a swig of my soda. A belt, a gulp, drink. Why, does swig mean something else in the rocket industry? Alright, still have 4 minutes. We're just gonna, 4 minutes of fuel, and according, said we're gonna land in about 30 seconds. No, just kidding around. No, that's fine. Kid as much as you want. Want everyone to have fun, be entertained, at my expense. Alright, so we're gonna land in about 24 seconds according to this. This is a mod called Better Burn Time. I mainly have it because if you don't have the mod, there's times in the stock game where it'll say your estimated burn time is not applicable, and the only way you can get that number is wherever you're doing, you have to do a quick shift and X. You have to thrust something so the game can see where you are, because evidently you forgot, and calculate what your burn time is. And sometimes you may not, be able to manage all the keys. So with Better Burn Time, it always gives you the information, or if you're using Kerbal Engineer, it'll have your burn time in the... Depends upon what you put in here. I put certain information in there. Nice and easy. 3 minutes still of fuel. Plenty of time. Do another throat lozenge. Notice the radiator panels are heating up. I don't know why they heat up when you land close to them, or you're not even... I'm not even close to them. It's weird. Alright, according to this, we have about 19 seconds. And again, what we have in here is this is a construction box, a kit for ground construction. It's actually a pretty beefy rocket, and it's an upgraded resource scanner for Duna, because I have a fear that the one I'm sitting out there won't do a very good job, because it was designed for Kerbal, so it doesn't have big long range antennas on it, but this one's got a little bit more potential, shall we say? Shall we? You know, I actually haven't checked if there's been an update to the construction mod. Although, I do have KSP version checker running and it didn't say anything. Alright, so we can actually put this a little bit closer. Because in the event that for some reason I do something wrong, we build the rocket but we don't transfer any stuff, we have to be able to run some pipes. This is it. This is my self-sustaining fabrication base. We actually don't do any drilling here. We just take all the resources from all over the planet, collect them here, and refine them. And turn them into other stuff. One of which is material kits, which is what this mod uses to make stuff. They gotta be able to make the material kits, and to make the material kits you need 3 refined resources, and those refined resources require other resources, so it is a process. Speaking of which, how many material kits do I have here? We have 35,000 material kits. Alright. Alright, so 7 seconds here. A touchdown. We're going to decrease this. Oh. All right, 5 seconds. Very excited. Turn on SAS, turn off RCS. Let's go and do an F5 right here. Okay, we don't need these tools anymore. Then we can detach our container. And we're going to turn on, do a little and then I'm going to mark this as debris. Someone was suggesting, and I may take them up on it, that I make this a reusable thing. It would be a process because I would have to fly the kit into orbit, dock this or something like it with this, land it, return the crane back to orbit, where it would have to dock with the transfer station for refueling. So anyway, that's our kit. And lo and behold, it would seem that I don't need that big screen open. So right here, let's close this. I usually do my construction from here. I have 2 engineers in here, so I do construction window. And this thing, that woke you up? Well, alright. That means I'm doing good. I'm boring. So this requires 18,000 material kits. We're going to have to start making more material kits. So we're going to deploy it. Let me do an F5 right here. So this thing's going to grow massively. Oh, thanks, online. And that's going to grow to about the size of the rocket. Alright, it's 75% deployed. You had about a 10-hour sleep, and you're not boring. Oh, I'm not boring at all. Okay. Alright, so now that it's fully deployed and fixed to the ground, we add this to the construction queue, and we say, build it. And according to this, it's going to take 56 days to make. So, it's going to keep track of that, but I'm also going to put it here. So we're going to add this, and we're going to call this the MFB Duna Resource Scanner version 2. And again, this says, I can move that, 56 days. So we're gonna put 56 days in here. Add that. So now we know. All right. So very cool. Very, very cool. So we can close this. And so we technically don't have anything going on until 36 days out, which is going to be our initial burn from the orbiter we just made. Then 2 days after that, we have another burn for the Mariner 10. And then we'll be close to... so we can actually do all of these, and I don't think we're going to suffer any consequences? What's a consequence? A consequence. Because I think... that says 49 days, but I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and... let's do an F5. And let's just go ahead and accelerate some time here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold the phone. I believe I will have a situation with... so we have a Kerbal sitting out here, and I don't think he's got a whole lot of supplies. So, let's see what his situation is. Yeah, so he's got 32 days plus 15 days. So we have to either get him home or get more supplies to him. Do not help to find a reference of the processing circuit of the fashion you use for the outpost. I tried to find it, but found. What? Huh? The processing circuit for fashion. Oh. You're saying that my base looks like a circuit? Cool. So we need to get this Kerbal back to Kerbin. So we need a very simple rocket launch that can come out to the Mun, not land, can dock. Actually, we don't even have to dock. We can actually EVA the Kerbal out and get him back. Because if we do some time acceleration here for 33 days, and then we get out here, he's going to starve. So we don't want him to starve. So let's fix that dilemma right now. Not that it's a dilemma. I created this situation. That station reminds me of an old game called Freelance. Yeah. Well, what it is it was my first experimentation using Rover Dude's construction ports. I mean, it's nothing fancy looking, but it has habitation. So if we check him, he can actually stay up here for 6 years. He just doesn't have the food. You know, so what would be shorter? I could transfer him here. I could land this back at the fabrication base. I could transfer more supplies and bring them up. So landing, refill up. Or just come and get him. I think we come and get him. We're gonna come get him. All right. So let's go do. Because everyone likes to see rocket launches. Looks like a ship from Tharsis. Tharsis? I'm not familiar with that. How you doing, boss? Yeah, we're gonna bring him home. So we won't worry about docking. So we don't have to worry about RCS. Alright, let's just do something fairly simple. We're gonna send it up unmanned. Okay. Need a heat shield. Too small. Alright, we do need a chute. Actually, is what I'm gonna do. That should be more than enough chute. It really should be. But, just in case, we're going to add another chute. And this is how we're going to do it. We're going to flip this one upside down so we have a surface. Now, the node is gone, so we don't have a node. But is what we can do, we can create a node a couple different ways. I like to do it with a docking port. So we grab this small docking port if it will fit nicely. Because docking ports can surface attach. We're going to get this in here nice and centered like. So as what I did is I say I'm going to attach 3 and I just squint to make sure we get all this stuff lined up as good as possible. Then you reduce it back to 1. Now you have a docking port. Again, we're not going to dock. I just want a node. Now I could have used a an occ strut. I could have, but I think maybe this might look a little bit nicer. See, now we got a node back. See? Yay! So now we have 2 chutes. Okay, so now what we need to do is okay, so it's going up unmanned and it's coming back with a Kerbal. Just so he doesn't have any sort of problems, let's what we can do is this is what he's going to land with. But he's a couple days out. So instead of risking arrow braking, because I may not do this right. So what I'm going to do is we'll put a decoupler, as soon as I figure out where they're at. And by the way, if you guys don't know about this, see this little shroudy thing? You can actually go and push it up, and you don't get the shroud thing. It just depends upon what you're trying to design, but you can't attach anything to this little shroudy thing, like these little ladders. If you're trying to do a little ladder, it won't attach. So if you just, oop. Alright, so let's go to payload, small service bay, and we're going to put some stuff. We're going to put a battery. And we're going to put some supplies. Oh, we're going to need an antenna too. Little dice rolling game about surviving trip to Mars through luck. Really? Oh, cool. Check it out, boss. Hey, look. Oh, that game. Yeah, that came out recently. I saw him. You're right. It does look like it, doesn't it? All right. What else was I going to put in here? Oh, yeah, supplies. So we go down here and... Oh, that's too big. Where's the small one? Oh, there it is. That's too big. So we're going to have to use these. Alright, fine. So I put the battery in here that way, because the service bay does not actually have a whole lot of area that you can attach stuff to. So extra battery, supplies. Gamer Circle, do you know about holding the shift button to move the tool without limitation? Yeah. Sure. Yeah. This is the mouse wheel. If I use the shift key, that's me right mouse clicking and then thumbing in. Okay, I don't like how that sticks out like that. So that means we'll put smaller batteries. I'm just putting batteries just in case. Not very fashionable, yes. Alright. Okay, cool. Now this is going to go out unmanned, so we will need an antenna. So let's do two. We'll do one here. Oops. 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 Alright. There we go. Well, that thing's huge. Alright, well, we won't put that one there. We'll put this right here. It's an antenna. Let's do this. Let's put angle snap and then let's rotate it. Try to create less drag with it. There, that'll work. Alright, so this is just supplies, batteries to keep this thing alive. We're going to put a couple of small solar panels on it. I mean the offset moving. Offset moving with the shift key. Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Right. What was I thinking of? Alright, so we need a stage that gets us from Kerbin to the Mun and back. So usually I put 1500, but that's including landing, so we can still use 1500. Let's see what we do here. So that has a reaction wheel. This we're going to detach. That we're going to detach. So let's see what we get with this and this. What does that give us? All right. So it's going to be 900 plus 300. So that leaves us, what, another 800. That should be fine. Alright, so now, I know I have batteries, but we're going to do solar panels. We can actually do this. Alright, now we just need the stage to get this up into orbit. So let's put a decoupler. Let's do a reaction wheel. And I think we're just gonna go up a size to make sure we actually get this up and out. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about distraction. So we go here. I mean, obviously what you're talking about is like when you hold down the shift key, you can, you know, I'm doing a shift key right now, but it's all situational depending upon the thing. Because if I stick with the same size and I go... if I do a couple of these, and then, see, the thing about the swivel won't be strong enough to move all this mass. Nope. So, we're just going to scale up a little bit. And we're going to go with an orange. And let's see what the mainsail does. Actually, the skipper might be enough. That looks good enough. Use the hack engine. You mean stack another engine on top of it? Yeah. So, low thruster weight ratio, but this is over what we need to get into orbit. It'll be fine. Vectors. Oh, yeah. Alright, so this is, excuse me. None. So let's that's right. So this should launch, should get us to orbit. Oh, I bet a Kerbal just crawled in. I finally got around to installing Crew Manifest. Great mod, has no parts. And it's ideal for a situation like this when you forget to check if any Kerbal crawled into a command pod or a science compartment or anything like that. That once you get to where you are, like in this situation, I can just bring up Crew Manifest and say empty the vessel instead of reverting back. Alright, daytime launch, cool. So 80, and here we go. Pretty basic launch. Yet another mod for me to add. Crew Manifest is really awesome if you're trying to move people around without transferring them. But you can also use it in conjunction with Twitch draft. Like you could draft someone It puts them into the pool, and then you use crew manifest to say, okay, here's my roster, and I want to put this guy here. You can also have Twitch draft, put them right into a vehicle too. But again, if you're trying to move people around without trying to say, okay, where are you at? You can just see all the components and transfer them around. Career I turned off revert. Oh, yes. No reverts. Very challenging. Alright, I forgot to put an antenna. Now, command pods and probe cores do have antennas. Of course, the command pod would not work. No, command pods do not have it. Oh, they do. Alright. But I have a probe core snuck in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. So, right now we're using its antenna because this one is not deployed. Alright, so we still have a little under a minute here. Coming up on our apoapsy. There we are. And then once we get up here, then I'm going to go ahead and, well, maybe. Uh-oh, I forgot to do that. Do that, alright. Forgot to action group this. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we have 1803. 1802. We need 13 to get our orbit, so we're going to have 500 left over. Cool. It's like when you have no revert and no quick save, it's like doing, what was that, survivor mode and Fallout 4. Alright. There's our orbit. Again, we have 416 left over on the Delta V. Let's do a quick save. Let's turn on SAS. And I need a quick break. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. So, we got our rocket into orbit. What did I miss here? I use EJ's idea of, engineering and mission mode, right? It's just that my engineering isn't engineering, it's, I think this should work. I was using this mod, Crash, I think it is. Oh, yeah, the Crash mod, that does a launch simulation and stuff like that. That is one of Linux Guru mods. I have a huge list of mods waiting for me. For now, I'm just stuck with, oh, yeah. Atmosphere Autopilot is really awesome. I used to use that. But then I found out how I can use MechJub. Has a few tools. Alright, so we have 416 left. We're going to use it. We are going to set that. Let's go ahead and plot this. And then what I want to do is... Okay, my question is... I made this mistake last time. So I think... Alright, so the station is in a retrograde orbit. So what I want to do is I want to, and that is at 200. So I want to come in like at 300. So let's see here. We're going to alter our current... Oh, space planes. Yeah, I'm afraid of planes. So we're going to put this out above. Again, that's at 200 by 200, and we're going to put this out at 300. There. So it's going to cost $861. We have 416. So perfect. Have a little bit of tang. Not really. Another throat lozenge. All right. Electrical charge is going down. That's the reaction wheels. I did put this on auto hibernate, did I not? Oh, I did not. Oh, all right. There we go. God, excuse me, that was rude. Is the delta enough? Well, we're not landing on the moon. We're just going to go rendezvous with the station. So we have 1930 in this stage, and this stage was primarily designed to go from Kerbal to the Mun, but being that we have 400 left, we're just going to use it, and then we're just going to use 400 from this when normally we'd use 800. So we're basically carting around some extra weight. Okay. That was a really long, scary pause for a sec. Yeah, so normally this stage was designed to go from what we're doing now, get us to the Mun, get us captured around the Mun, do a little bit of rendezvous, and then come back to the Mun, but we just basically saved 400 Delta V. Now again, we don't have any RCS, we do have monopropellant, I forgot to take it out, but we're not going to dock. We're just going to get close enough. We're going to have our Kerbal go EVA and come over here, and then we're going to bring them home. Alright, so we'll do an F5. So if we did this right, we should have a trajectory that puts us about 300. Alright, it's a little bit further than I wanted. That's fine. So we'll do a maneuver node here, and we'll circularize. It's going to cost 221 of the 14 we have, 1400. Not just 14. Now, what I did is I went into the probe core, and by stock now, you can say auto hibernate. When it auto hibernates, it doesn't use up any battery. So you notice our electrical charge, it goes up and down because of reaction wheels.
That was totally wicked!
Nezo, thank you for that host. Appreciate it. So we should be seeing the Mun here. Oh, I think it's right here. It's dark. It's scary. But we're here. Yes, we are. I have to say it. I'm probably gonna turn Scatterer off just because the whole darkness thing. It's scary. The whole. Oh no, maybe it's the eclipse I can turn off within Scatterer. Anyway, so as what we're doing here is we have a higher orbit than our target. Our target is the space station because that's where our Kerbal is. So we're going to do an F5, turn on SAS. And right now we are communicating through one of our geosynchronous satellites around Kerbin. Boink. And then it bounces the signal over to KSC. So in my careers, what I did is I turned off all the ground stations except for KSC. So it did make very early unmanned craft very, very challenging. All right, so this is our target. And we don't have a huge inclination issue. But I think is what we're going to do is we're going to drop a maneuver node here. I didn't want to do that. I hate that feature. I wish Squad would listen to me and make it an option. The one I'm talking about is when you can use your mouse to scroll. I don't like that. Nope, I don't. Don't like it at all. So what we're going to do is I want to get this down to 0. So we're going to adjust our inclination. So what we're doing is we're adjusting our phase or our inclination to our target. And if we can get that to be 0, that means we're at the same inclination, which we are. Now, from the same node, is what we need to do is we need to pull a little retrograde, slow ourselves down. And again, our target is at a 200 altitude. So we want to put our periapsis here, our node. We want to put our part of our orbit at the same. So we're at 197. We're going to get this back up to 200. All right, and then what we're going to do is we're going to see if we can't do a little bit better here. It's dark, it's scary, we are here, yes. I never remember how to move the camera. I just push everything until it's moved. Right mouse click. Or you can hit tab and you can get different camera views. Alright, so we have some possible intercepts here. Let's see if we move this. If we can make these any better. I don't think we are. We're going to have to do an orbit to slow down, I think. So if we do orbit, 2 orbits. No, just 1 orbit. 1 orbit. And let's see if we can move. Cool. All right, so we did 1 orbit. And we're going to fine tune. So right here, this is our intercept. And you can see it's got a separation of 13 kilometers. That's the gap. So we are going to see if we can't get that better. And again, our phase should be fine. Our inclination should be fine. So it's a matter of just spending a little bit more fuel. So it was 13. It's now 6.1. 4.5. 3.6. 4.4. Alright, so let's go back the other way. 3.6 was the best. Alright, so we have to wait an orbit. And then we're going to do our burn. So that means we're going to have an intercept. So we'll do an F5. And we have This is going to cost us 23 on the Delta V, and we have 1200. We'll execute this. Go and finish up my OJ. I keep saying that. Alright, there's that orbit. Here comes our burn. It's a very small burn. It's barely a second and a half. Barely. Alright. So what this is going to do, it's going to adjust our inclination, and it's going to bring our orbit, part of our orbit, to match at a certain point our target's orbit. Alright, so we'll do an F5, turn on SAS, and what we're going to do is we're going to, we are here, and that's our target. As you can see, we're going to become really close friends way over here. So what I'm going to do, we're going to warp to here. And we should be able to see our target somewhere. There it is. There's the station. We are still about 10 minutes away. So we're going to get about a little closer. We're also slowing down, so we're going to have to close this gap a little bit. And my way to do it is I move towards the target. That's my target. Excuse me. And we're going to just accelerate a little bit. And as you can see, our intercept gap here is diminishing. That means that there won't be so much space between us and our target when we get there. So by pointing at the target, two things are happening. I'm decreasing our intercept gap, our separation. I'm also speeding up towards the target, which we don't necessarily want. But at a certain point here, we're going to actually turn around and start slowing down. So I'm still pointing at the target. This is at 1.8, 1.7. Alright, so now, right about now, I'm going to see where this goes. 1.5 maybe? Okay. Then we're going to flip around backwards. And we're going to slow down and again decrease our gap. So what I'm doing is I'm kind of offsetting and I'm pushing the retrograde. I personally like to push retrograde directly. Yeah, you can do that. I found that for me, I can't always manage that. But is what I like to do is, first of all, if I ever get close, if I have the room, I'll speed up towards the target. That way I don't have to keep speeding up, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down. So now we're still going at 30 meters per second. Usually, if I take this number and multiply it by 10, that's what I usually do. Alright, rendering range within the station. Alright, so now we have absolutely no separation gap in 90 seconds until we get to the target. So, we'll do it F5. And again, we're not going to dock. We're just going to get really, really close. And we're going to have the Kerbal EVA out and come over here. But yes, pushing and pulling the retrograde prograde marker is the efficient way. I rarely do anything efficient. So we're going to speed up time a little bit. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, bad. I almost collided with the station. That would have been bad. All right, so let's fix this. What am I doing? So I want to flip around. I wasn't paying attention. Weird. But we can fix this still. It's very fixable. So since I don't have RCS, is what I can do is I can limit our engine. There, we're barely moving towards our target. So I think actually is what we'll do is do an F5. We will switch to the station. We'll have our Kerbal EVA. That was weird. Okay, and I should have a rocket within sight. There's our hatch. Alright, I don't know what just happened there. I got squirrely is what I got. Evidently I wanted to do a flyby inspection of the craft or something. I don't know. Alright, let's get aboard. And let's put that back. We can turn on the lights. Alright, so now, that's what we're going to do is make sure we don't have any sort of repercussions with the station there. Alright, so now if we check, our Kerbal has got 180 or 18 days of supplies. Whatever. Alright, we're good. So now, we just need to go home. I'm going to do this the cheater way. We're going to say return, create the node, and then what does that put us at here? Can't quite see. 71. So I'm going to adjust that. Wrong way. I'm going to do that at 40. 39 is fine. Alright, so we'll do an F5. And that's going to cost us 231 Delta V, and we have 1100 Delta V. So this Kerbal is an engineer that was part of a drill site, and is what we did is we changed our configuration of the drill sites to where it only needs one Kerbal now. So instead of having this Kerbal down there with the other Kerbal and eating up supplies when he's not needed, we replaced all the structures with one structure. We left our pilot down there for the logistics. And we constructed a transfer pod, which is actually still docked at the station. And where this replacement was very inclined. In fact, it's almost on the North Pole of the Mun. So we had to go and pick this Kerbal up from here, from basically here. So we flew the little tiny pod from here to here, landed. And because we had such a huge inclination, I got extremely lucky and was able to refuel the pod there by reswitching one of the inflatables to liquid fuel and oxidizer, hooked up some Kerbal attachment pipes that I had up there, transferred fuel, and then I was able to get that craft to dock with our station. So cool. It worked. Very happy. Alright, so let's go ahead and do an F5. And let's go ahead and warp to here. So a fairly successful rekerbalization. I don't really know what that means, but that's what I'm sticking with. And the reason why we did this is he wasn't going to have enough supplies at the station because we have a couple historical things to do. So we decided to go get them and bring them back home. So we're going to point this in a prograde. We're going to do an F5. Don't need this anymore. And we're just going to get this inch by inch a little bit closer. Now we have a periapsy, it should be around 40. So we should be able to cause enough drag to bring our apoapsy. So let's get this down to about 100. Right about there. Let's do an F5. And we're going to detach. And point this thing that away. We don't need our antenna out anymore. So we can retract that. And oh, in fact, I have way too much ablator. All right. Yeah, Sputnik 2. So we'll go do a little time acceleration here. That is probably the probe core that's heating up, not the heat shield. Because don't forget I clipped, yeah, see that's clipped in there. So hopefully that doesn't blow up and take out the heat shield, that would be bad. Oh, they're gonna blow up? Oh, I don't want that. I want this, and then thermal. So 227. So I can go up to 1200. Alright, it is heating up. I think we're going to be fine, though. We should be fine. I keep saying that, but the temperature keeps going up, too. Hey, Butcher, how you doing? Welcome back. We're returning... I think it's the second Kerbal returning from the Mun surface. 236. 237. Our apoapsy is about to swap. Oh, okay, so we're definitely going to land. 239. I think we're going to be fine, though. So we can turn the thermal off. Yep, there it goes. Oh, coming up on a hurricane. That doesn't look very good. So this gentleman was one of the initial engineers for the exotic drill site, and we came up with a way to minimize the number of launches from 5 to 1. It's kind of a big rocket. And I'm trying to figure out another way to slim it down even more. Because Duna, it's going to be expensive. Should probably start loading up machinery and getting it out there. Is this real Earth or scale? This is Kerbin. Kerbin's solar system is 1/10, I believe. 1/10? Yeah, 1/10 of our solar system. I was contemplating that after I finish up the historical part of this, which I don't know what the end is actually, is that I would do it again, but instead of a Kerbal solar system, it would be the real solar system, and that would be more difficult because, you know, it's real planets versus the Kerbal stuff. So different delta V requirements. Now there's two different versions of the real solar system. There's the real solar system where the distances are the actual distances. and I know that someone's made a Delta V map. The thing that makes it really hard is people say if you use RSS, it's really important to use the RO, which is Realism Overhaul. The thing about it is I'm not good at this game. I'm terrible at this game. I have looked at the Galileo. I think it's really cool because what it does, it opens you up to actually exploring instead of going to places you already know. Is what I was thinking about doing is either doing RSS with another mod called Smurf, which allows you to use stock Delta V calculations versus real world applications, or there's another one called SS RSS, which is stock sized RSS, which means it's 1/10, but you have the real planets, but it's still RSS. All right, we're gonna see if one shoot works. I mean, and what I would do is the mod I'm using for historical is a progressive. If I would do an RSS, there's another historical mod that has pretty much every single probe, every single rocket launch, and I would probably switch out the historical mods too. And are we going to slow down enough? Looks like it. All right, cool. And then by doing RSS, the reason why I'm thinking about RSS is there's a couple mod authors who made some very authentic looking replicas of all the different spacecraft, Russia and the US, Japanese and whatnot, using those mods in RSS. You know, they've geared them for RSS versus stock. So, I mean, you can still use them in stock. The thing about it is the price of the parts are just, you know, arbitrary, and the fuel requirements would be wrong. Yeah, there's actually quite a few mods that give you additional launch sites and stuff like that. I've never used them. It could be called Kerbal Constructs. I'm not too sure. So we're falling at 6 meters per second. Cool. All right, let's get him out of here. Yeah, and then in fact, there's another one. I think it's something switched where you can change your default launch site from KSC or Cape Canaveral to many other launch sites. All right, so yay, got our dude back. And then again, if we check Kerbal Alarm Clock, we have 29 days for that burn, 31 days for that burn, 46 days. So I think what we're going to do here is... So we have our first shuttle launch coming up too. I'm kind of scared. Optional bonus, land. What am I going to do? Leave them up in orbit? Alright, so let's see here. Let's go out and check. Make sure we don't have any Kerbals getting ready to... Actually, let's go over to... I need to make a note. I actually don't know if the if our supplies are being generated at a decent rate. So I need to go to no. I need to go to somewhere. Where is... Well, that's why am I around Minmus? Here, you need to go there. So what I want to do is I want to find what the total supplies are, write it down, and then when I come back, if the number is going up, then I'm generating enough supplies, I think, for the base. Because I think what that'll tell me is if my supplies are going up, that each time there's a demand for it, it's going to pull. But as long as that number keeps going up, it should be fine. Whoa, okay, I did not want to be there. Like the Leaning Tower of Rocket or something. All right, let's go here. Let's make sure our construction is still on track. Somewhere 50 days, cool. So let's close that. Then if we come up to here and find supplies, kind of wish it was alphabetical. Machinery, supplies. So we have 38,070. I need to write that down. So MFB supplies is 38,070. All right. So now if we close that, close that, thank you. And then let's bring this up again. And let's see who. So these guys have all got 1 year supplies, plenty of habitation, 42 days at the drill site. Alright, so let's go to the drill site and see what their situation really is. Oops, I didn't want that. I keep clicking the wrong buttons. We want ore. Mun ore drill site. There we go. It's a big rocket is what it is. Sorry about that. So again, this was actually, I think, our second, because I brought out 2 rovers because the first one I made a mistake on. So these guys supposedly were, see now they have 199 days because once you go to the site and the life support and the MKS mod kind of rejigger. So I think we're going to be fine. And what I mean that is, and I'm not worried about electrical. Nope, we're fine. So our next thing is the Pioneer, so that's in 29 days. So we have a lot of things going to happen all the way up to about the 50-day mark, and we can do a rocket launch from the Mun. That'll be so cool. All right, so before I do this, let me go take a quick break. Again, I'll be right back. All that tea. Alright, I'm back. I'm a lightweight when it comes to tea. Alright, so is what we should do here is I think let's go up to the station. And we're going to accelerate time for 29 days, 3 hours, and we'll do our initial burn of the Pioneer Venus Orbiter. And might be able to get outside the Kerbal Sphere of Influence and set up the next course correction for it before we have to do the Mariner burn. Oh, that's exciting. Jewel encounter. Our first interplanetary encounter outside of Eve and Duna. I know, not very exciting. Alright, so let's do an F5. And let's accelerate time. So what we did was we checked to make sure all the Kerbals supply-wise were fine. We don't really have anything to do because I want to get a few historical things out of the way before we try another historical things. Otherwise you have a bunch of stuff not even where it should be when you're doing other stuff that's, you know, where they shouldn't be. Something like that. And then also by doing all this, I can actually check when we get back from doing all this stuff. We can check to see how the supplies are doing. If I'm not making enough supplies, I guess the only thing I'm going to have to do is put another agricultural and make more supplies, convert more stuff. I mean, I ran out of gypsum. So, and gypsum is what I convert into fertilizer. Alright. I guess I could have actually just gone to the orbiter. Alright, let's go ahead and delete this. Let's jump to our craft. And again, this is an orbiter that we made today. So, yay. Doesn't happen very often. It just happened to be when we launched it, the positioning and the convenience of the launch window was right there. So is what we're going to do here. Now, again, this is the Pioneer. Should be down at the bottom here, I think. Nope. Did it move? Alright, so we're going to go to Eve. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill this node. We have 10 minutes until we're supposed to burn. We're going to reacquire our maneuver node to Eve. Because there was a bug that was introduced in, I don't know, was it 1.3 or 1.2 or something like that? 1.1.2? That when you did an interstellar node, I want to leave now. Why does it say 7 days? Huh. That's not good. Well, alright, let's create that node. That's in 7 days. So that means something was wrong with the initial. Anyways, the bug was that the further you were outside the window, your delta V would change, which was wrong. Alright, so we're going to do the other one, then come back to this one. That's all we're going to do. Alright, so let's add this. Add it by 10 minutes. Get rid of that. And now we have 2 days for the Mariner, so we'll just... Can I actually click on this and say jump to ship? I can, okay. Okay. Okay, let's just go ahead and accelerate time. So it looks like is what we're going to do. We're going to stage. So we have a little over 1,000 delta V burn, but we only have 451. Again, where is the Mariner going? Oh, this is a Moho. No, it's going to Eve with a flyby on its way to Moho. Got it. That's why I'm trying to hang on to as much as I can. Officially out of OJ. Alright. So this one's kind of complicated. I hope I can do it. So where we do a flyby, we transmit science from Eve, and then we do a flyby to Moho, and do some more science from Moho. Now, as long as I've played this game, I have never been able to successfully... Well, I've been doing a flyby. I've done flybys, but I can never get a capture. But I think I've packed enough fuel to maybe hang out at Moho. A while back, I said Moho should not be in the game. There's no reason that planet should be out there. Okay, this is going a little bit slower than I want, so what we're going to do. Hit F5. Let's go to the tracking station, then speed this up. I was just hoping to be here. It would go in Moho. So Kerbal alarm clock, great way to keep track of stuff, and I know there's people that don't use it. They just keep track of it themselves. I'm not that smart. Well, not only is it stupidly tiny, because it's so close to the sun, it takes so much, fuel to get there and so much fuel to slow down. But it's a challenge. Alright, let's delete that. Let's jump to it. Now again, this is an Eve flyby to Moho, so we're going to go ahead and just go with whatever the burn is. And see again if we can't get this craft outside the Kerbal sphere of influence, so we can do a either reacquire the encounter with Eve or do a course correction till we get a good flyby. Alright, so let's go ahead and close this alarm. So we have 11 minutes to the burn. So let's close this. Close this. Thank you. What's that? Udar Walla, thank you for that follow. Appreciate that very much. So our rocket is weaning itself around to get in position for this burn. Oh god, sorry. Itchy nose. Looks like we really don't have an encounter with Eve anymore, so we'll have to fix that. It won't be too far off. And again, this burn is 1,027. We only got 451, so we would have probably missed our encounter anyways. And I'm really sorry about that. Yes. There we go. I don't had to be ferocious with my my nose. All right, so I made this look as authentic as I could with the stock parts. I really don't think getting to Eve probably won't be a problem because I have stuff in orbit around Eve. But then doing a flyby to Moho, maybe. Might be able to keep the connection. So we have a 43-second burn coming up. Oh, soon. There we go. We're gonna have to stage a little bit through this. I've never done a successful go to a planet flyby, go to another with gravity assist. I don't have the know-how to do it. I mean, I understand it. I've seen people do it, but people enjoy watching those people because they know what they're doing and not watching me trying to do it. So I just do everything by brute force. Pack the fuel, pack the engines. All right, so let's SAS. Let's do an F5. Now again, according to Kerbal Alarm Clock, we have 5 days. Oh, okay, so we have 5 days. So what we need to do is, so we don't have our encounter, and this is 4 days out. So what we need to do here is we're going to warp to here. That's 3 days out. And once we get outside the sphere of influence of Kerbin, then we can reacquire Eve. Make sure, are all the antennas out? Yep. All right. Again, this is about. Oh, okay. So let's just get. Alright, so now, let's see how close we can do this. Let's grab a maneuver node here, drag this close, and see if we can't reacquire Eve. We should just be able to, like, add... Oops, or take away. No? Alright, so it looks like we have to do a little... See what we have to do out here. Looks like we have inclination issue, maybe? Or is it a radial out issue? What do we got? It's an inclination issue. And I'm finding micro stutters here too. Let's pull back. Or, I'm sorry. Shaking my head because I'm trying. Okay, there we go. So in 1 day, 4 hours. All right, can I drag this closer? Don't mess anything up. So in 5 hours, we have a node to where we're going to re-inquire. All right, so we're going to do this burn right now. You are absolutely correct, 420. All right, so we're going to execute this burn. This is going to get our Eve encounter back. It's going to happen in 5 hours, which is still within our initial burn of the Pioneer Venus, which, by the way, is going to the same planet. And is what we can do is after we get this done, we can put a course correction out a few 100 days, so we can get a better flyby with Venus or Eve. All right, here comes this burn. suspense is killing me. Alright, SAS, let's do an F5. And like I said, is what we're going to do is we're going to plop a maneuver node right here. And let's go take a look at the approach. Okay, actually that's not so bad. But we are going to, I think, as soon as the game lets me, we're going to pull that up a little bit. And we can fix that later. So we're going to do that in 77 days. It's another small burn. So we're going to add this back to Kerbal alarm clock. Pad that by 10 minutes. And this is a course correction. Very slight one. Okay. And then we're just going to accelerate time, and we're going to do this burn with the Pioneer. And then 9 days we have a Joule encounter. Hopefully. If we have communication out there. I don't know if we're going to have any sort of connectivity. Alright, let's delete this. Jump to the ship. Excuse me. Alright, let's go ahead and close this alarm. Execute that. And again, we'll have some leadway so we can get this outside the Kerbal sphere of influence. We'll get another maneuver node in place so we get if we don't keep our encounter, we should be able to keep our encounter with Eve. We're being chased by the Sputnik 1. Bummer. But we actually have a mission. We have to do a low resolution scan of Eve. Kind of cool. So, 1 minute burn. Now, by design, this stage should get us there. Should get us our capture. We have to do a 75-degree inclination. I decided to put this just into a polar orbit. It has to be greater than 75. Because if you do a polar orbit, then getting your scans of the planet actually will be better. It'll happen faster. And more complete. God, excuse me, that's rude. All right. So we'll do an F5. No. Why does that happen? I did an F5 right before it burned. I wonder if I can save that. Every single time I go to Eve, that happens. It's like it wants to do something else for some reason. Let me do an F9 on that and see if... Oh, that's not good. Did that F9 not hold? This is Mariner 10. No. Oh, okay. Alright, well. So this is still on its way. It has... What do I see? An encounter out there? I see, Oh, okay, there's an Eve encounter. So all we have to do is do a mid-course. That's so weird. So that F5 did not take. And then what we did over here was kind of bring this up a little bit. Alright. Huh. Let me, come on, game. Let's add this back to Kerbal alarm clock. Alright, that was strange. Had that by 10 minutes. That was goofy. Alright, now let's do an F5 here. And then we'll accelerate time. So the problem that for some reason after the initial burn of the Pioneer, it was done. And it reset. And it didn't reset, it started to burn again for some reason. Very strange. That seems to happen every single time I go to Eve. Maybe it does at Duna too. Can't remember. Alright. We'll close this. We'll do an F5 here. Drag this over here. Maybe it's something to do with MechChub. Okay, that's good. So we'll just execute that. Again, it's about a 1-minute burn. Looks like it's still an encounter with Eve. Alright, so I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to let it do its thing here. I don't know. I'm going to get another throat lozenge though. Should be able to manipulate this within a minute. I've had these for a while, so sometimes the wrappers stick. We're good. We're good. I'm good. The throat lozengers. Okay. Alright, 30 seconds left on the burn. I think is what I did is I changed map view because I wanted to see if we still had the even counter. And then all of a sudden it started burning again. It's only I know it's only paper, but still. Ugh. Alright, let's see what happens here. And keep the mouse poised on this to kill the node. That's good. That happened last time. Okay. And I think is what I did is I changed the map view to see if the encounter was still there. Maybe that's what did it. Alright, so let's do an F5. Look at that, we still have the even counter. Cool. So I really don't have to do... Oh, wait. We want to get this outside. So the next thing happens in 9 days. So this is 3 days out. Oh, I gotta... Did I have that on auto hibernated? Cool. Alright, so... We're going to accelerate time here. We want to get this outside the Kerbal. Now this one just needs to go to orbit. But we have to map, right? So we're going to go to a polar orbit around Eve. Okay, so let's go about halfway-ish. That's a real word. Let's take a look at Eve. And that trajectory, as the game catches up with me again. Whoa. Okay. Different. We can work with this. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull it. That's too high of an orbit. I think we need to be about... I'm going to put this in about 700. And we'll adjust it after the fact. So that's in 84 days. We're going to do a course correction. So we're going to, again, add this. I'm just trying to type. Course adjustment. Pad this by 10 minutes. I always pad it by 10 minutes, just in case I make a mistake somewhere. Add that alarm. Let's do an F5 here. Now we have a rocket being made. No. In 5 days, we have a Joule encounter. Oh, it's so exciting. I hope this works. So nervous. Alright, so here we go. This is Pioneer 11 with a Joule encounter. I don't know if I'm supposed to stay... Was Pioneer 11, did it hang out at Saturn or did it go... No, it's Pioneer 10 that did the same thing. Alright, yeah, I'm nervous. I don't know if this is going to work. Close that. Jump to the ship. Itchy nose. Again. Part of my head cold. Oh man, hang on one sec, guys. Hang on. I don't want to get you guys grossed out because I'm going crazy with scratching my nose on stream. Alright, I'll close that. Close that. Now, let's do an F5 here. So it's a small delta V burn to get a cap. So this must be at extreme range for the capture. Get that out of the way. Oh, it's not, it's an encounter, it's not a capture. Oh, it's a capture. Alright, it's, darn it. I thought that was going to be something else. My bad. Alright, so, not that exciting after all. Alright, so, how's our communication way out here? Where are we, in fact? We're not really that far out. Well, it's all orbited, but we still have a nice connection here. There's going to be a 24-second burn. That's what I'm talking about. Estimated burn time. Oh, engines aren't active, but doggone it. Wonder why I didn't do that. Lots of mistakes always made. Lots of mistakes. So I think what we did, our initial burn, we lost our Joule intercept encounter, and this was a reacquisition of Joule. And I think I might have messed it up because the engine wasn't on. Oh, we still have it. All right. So with Pioneer 11, what are we supposed to do? Pioneer 11. Do a flyby and then head out to Elu. Ugh. Alright, so flyby of 50,000 kilometers. Alright, well, let's see where we're at. Within, so we are way off. So we need to do another course correction for this guy. We'll do it right here. It's out 1 year. And we need to add a little delta V. So that's 81, and it says within 50 kilometers. Alright. Can I get that close to Joule? That's 81 million. I wonder if that's accurate. Because if I take a look at Joule's information here, where's Atmo at? Atmosphere height is 20,000 kilometers. I guess I can? Oh, and we're getting trolled by Tyloo. Great. We'll just go with that for right now. I'll figure it out later. Let's turn all this off. Turn that off. And let's set this. It's going to happen in 1 year, 195 days. And we're going to call this Pioneer 10 Joule Capture. Alright, so, yeah, I guess. I thought this was going to be something really cool and exciting like this. Oh well. Well, that's not right. Then never mind. Alright, so now we have a construction going to happen. So what we're going to do here is we'll do an F5 here. Let's close up the Kerbal alarm clock. Let's go to the construction mod. And let's go to the fabrication base. Long load time. Alright, so what I want to do is close this. I want to open this construction window right here. As soon as it lets me. There we go. There we go. I want to keep that open. Do another F5 right here. Okay, why does this say it's paused? Time left 23 days. What the heck happened? Why did that pause? We didn't land anything. It's unfortunate. Kind of threw everything off a little bit. So we don't have anything happening for 66 days, so alright. Fine. Huh. I wonder if this alters because maybe lack of resources? No. I have more than enough resources. Interesting. Alright, so we're down to 3 days, 2 days, 1 day. Alright. Let's let everything settle down. Turn off Kerbal alarm clock. As soon as the game lets me. Thank you. And then what we want to do is transfer resources to this rocket. Electrical charge is already there. There's our liquid fuel. Why is that not green? That should be green. If that works. Alright, well, let's launch it. See what happens. Okay. Okay. It did not get a full tank of fuel. Wonder why. That's unfortunate. Am I out? I don't think I should be out. Should I? No, look at that. I got plenty of liquid fuel and oxidizer. Well, that means we have to go old school here. We're going to have to transfer some. Manually. So I need to find a Kerbal. Do I have... What do I have here? I have no one there. Alright, no Kerbal there. Where's Corey at? He is right here. So he's in the hab thing, the Kerbal. All right. So what we're gonna have to do is, yeah, I was just. There's a mod that would help me locate this if Rover Dude would put some lights on his structures, but he doesn't. All right, so the rocket's over here. I think I have everything I need over here on one of these hubs. All right, let's see here. I should have some Kerbal attachment connectors here, I think. I do. So what we'll do is we're going to grab 2 of these. And looks like we're going to have to connect it to here. Look at that, he's walking on the... He's not quite walking on the surface there. Alright, so... just hope the Kerbal can reach far enough up on that. Let's see. So, did I leave a connector? I did not, okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and get the tool out. Grab this. And oh dear. Guess we'll attach it here. Oh wait, that looks pretty good. Cool. We'll attach the connector there. And wait for that. Let's do an F5. And I don't want to do the link right now. I want to see if my Kerbal is going to be able to reach up to here and connect it. I say, well, why shouldn't he be able to reach? Well, these things actually weigh quite a bit. I don't know if he's going to be able to EVA up and do this. Ooh, can I attach it to this? That would be really cool if I could. Let's see here. Really? Oh, that makes things easier. Very cool. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. Go and link here. Well, the clamps supply electricity, so we're gonna find out. Doing a weird dance. If not, then we'll just unlink it and see if we move it up closer. Alright, so are we close enough? We are. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. And let's do the link. What happens in my base? Alright, I saw my base hop. Alright, let's switch back to here. And let's see what did not get fuel. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, so did you get all fueled? No, you didn't. Alright, so let's pin that. What about that? That's done. This needs to be topped off. And that one didn't get anything. Alright. Pin that one. Then we go over here. One of these is my liquid fuel and oxidizer. There it is. So we just go out and out. Alright. Little fuel replenishment going on here. Alright, so that one's all done, the top tank. Alright, that one's almost done. Now again, this is overkill because this rocket actually designed for a Kerbal launch. Still, better safe than sorry. Alright, just have this last S3 tank. And I think before we launch this is what I want to do is restart Kerbal. Coming up on 4 hours, and it's had some hiccups. Some stutters. So as soon as these get all full, let's unpin them. Double check, make sure I didn't miss anything. That one's full. That one's full. That one's full. And okay, it's all full. So is what we can do is switch back to the Kerbal. We'll do an F5. Alright, then is what we can do is unlink here. And then, since these clamps are going to disappear, and I don't have too many of these connectors, I'm going to collect this connector, put it back. Alright. And then we're just going to go right over here. Put it back, and we can put him in this airlock. No. Yes. I don't know why he's doing the jig. Kind of painful to watch, too. You think he's going to shake his helmet off or something. Seems very content, though. Alright, let's go here. Do that. Put this back. And then we can get into this airlock. Alright, and we'll do an F5. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and restart Kerbal. Come back and do this rocket launch. And then we've got to put it into orbit around the Mun. Then we get outside of, we have to get into a Kerbal orbit, and then we can do our interplanetary thing. Alright, so while this is restarting, bathroom break. Okay, I'm back. Let's get the game on. There it is. I went and got another beverage. So now we can do our, I guess, third rocket launch, but second interplanetary launch. All right, let's get back in the game. So I have 95 flights out there. Wow, I have 6 contracts. Really? Oh, all right. So I would really like to get some of these historical things to their destinations because I think science from space around Duna. Around Duna? I can do around Duna. Not from Ike. From space around the Mun, I can do that. Surface of Duna, surface, no. So I have a shuttle. Alright, so let's get to our rocket. And since the fabrication base is almost on an equatorial plane, we can do this like a normal rocket launch. We just don't need to go to 90 kilometers. We can go to like 45. But this is a backup in case the first one that's on our way there can't get any connectivity. I'm hoping this is going to have better connectivity. Should. Okay, so what we're going to do is we'll do an F5. No, we don't have to. Alright, let's set this to say 45. And everything else is still relevant. There we go. That's right. We're blasting off from the Mun. I know, that's a little ridiculous. I get it. Okay, there goes our solar panels. It's cool. Yeah, it is kind of cool, isn't it? You know what I wish? I wish with the ground construction mod, he had a launch pad. So when you constructed something, you could say put on a launch pad. So you have an actual launch pad. But still, the clamps come across. It works. Alright, 477 to circularize. Okay, that's set to auto. That's good. Excuse me. So we'll get this into an orbit around the Mun. We're going to make sure all the antennas are out and activated. Or not activated, just extended. I forgot, in remote tech you actually have to activate them. Or point them at targets and activate or something like that. Alright, so that's going to be a slightly inclined orbit, that's fine. Alright, SAS, let's do an F5. I hit F6, I don't know what F6 says. Alright, F5. Alright, then what we're going to do is we're going to... No, don't want that. Don't. That's what I wanted. Do the same thing with this. Then we're going to do the same thing on this side. Alright, and I think we have solar panels, we have all the antennas out. Cool. Alright, so now all we have to do is do a maneuver node. So which way are we going? Oops, wrong way. Alright, we're going that way. Alright, so we do... How come you have such a big rocket to get out there? Or it's what it is. It's the same thing I launched from Kerbal. So the only modification I made was to... I took off the shroud. The thing about it is, I don't know how to accurately calculate delta V requirements from the Mun to wherever, because everything is based upon coming from Kerbal. Now you could say simply take out 3400 delta V, so I guess, but in order to do an interplanetary, well, with computer assistance, MechJeb and the other interstellar window planner won't do it from the Mun. I have to be around Kerbal. Alright, so anyways, what we're going to do here, we're just going to... Alright. Oh, stop. Alright. So we're going to spend that much. We're going to do a test. While in the VAB, you can switch the SOI between all planets. I never tried that. You mean this tool right here? I never thought about doing that. Anyways, let's do this. Alright. So this is going to get us back into a Kerbal orbit, and then we're going to circularize, and then we'll do our interplanetary burn to Duna. Well, the delta V requirements is fine. I mean, you can build the stage, but again, I don't know what the delta V requirement is from Mun to Duna. Not from Kerbin to Duna, unless I just factor in going, okay, how much does it take? So we'll say it takes 400 delta V to go from Mun to Kerbin, and you just tack that onto your rocket. So basically, you would save 3,000 delta V. I guess that's an easy way to figure it out. Because well, how much did we spend to get to the orbit? Next rocket launch, I do that. We'll see how much it takes to get off the planet of the Mun to a 45 kilometer orbit. And again, this costed 200, we're saying, but I need to circularize. I don't have to, but it would help. That's going to cost 88. Excuse me. Ah, God. Oh, head cold, itchy nose. Now here's what's kind of cool, having such an excessive amount of delta V. I don't have to wait for an optimal delta V launch. I can just go right now. Alright. Close enough. Alright, so again, we're going to send this off to Duna. Right there. And I want to leave... We'll see, in 2 years, we can only spend that, but I want to go right now. It's going to cost 4,000 delta V. Yeah, I got 7,400. So the node is in 31 days. Do I see any problems? There's 67 days. Where's that at? That's the hydrates. Oh, right. We need to do a replacement, I think. Alright. So we're going to have to go take a look at the hydrates, and we need to replace the structure and bring this engineer home. That's in 31 days. Anything else? Oh, wait. Alright, so we have a Mariner burn that's going to happen before this. Wait, let's stop. No. Stop. Okay, that's in 1 hour. So I need to add this. There we go. And then we can accelerate time, because now we have a Mariner 10 burn coming up. So many things going on. If I can just get these things to their destination, oh, so exciting. Alright, so do that, jump to Mariner 10. I guess this is initial burn. Oh, this is a lander orbiter, I think, too. I don't know. What the heck is this doing? Close alarm. This is... okay, this is just a course correction. or Eve. What is Mariner 10 doing again? Or is this a flyby? I'm so confused. Mariner 10, flyby, and then to Moho. Okay, great. Alright. Alright. Let's put that away. Put that away. Let's get this. And just to something else. So it doesn't take up so much real estate. Alright. Alright, so we have a 2-second burn. Soon. There we go. So this should put us... Alright. Some sort of weird trajectory. And again, I'm with the Mariner 10, it's a flyby of 20 kilometers. Within 20 kilometers. This has got to be good enough because if I go inside 20 kilometers, the atmosphere is 90 kilometers. So I think they'd be wrong. Because what I can do is we'll just do a capture here. How much is it going to cost? It's going to cost 592 delta V. Let's get a somewhat circular here. Let's do that again. Alright, that's going to happen in 86 days. It is 20 well... Flyby Eve within 20,000 kilometers. So within 20,000. I know it's not 20,000 oh, 20,000, not 20 kilometers. Oh, 20,000. Alright, this is going to be fine then. But I actually don't need to do this. You're right, you're right. I was hung up on a comma. Alright. So basically 20 million. Alright, that's fine. That's 27. That's actually not close enough. So how can I fix that from here? Yeah, 20 kilometers is going to put me deep within the atmosphere. Hard to pull out. So let's see which way this puts me here. Alright. So that should be the flyby. Because what we'll do is we'll do a maneuver node here. We won't do anything. And we'll add... We'll say flyby. Alright. What's next? We have 2 days for that other burn. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. Then we have another 12 days for a course adjustment. So we do have to do some expired. I don't think that's right. That's lying. Alright, let's get this Duna done, and then let's go take a look at that situation. And so what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to fly out a drill replacement and bring a Kerbal home. Alright, let's do this, jump to the ship. Doing a lot of little things here. Trying to be productive. What was that? Execute that burn. Oh, that's not nice. Nice little bug. That's the shroud. Can I turn that off and will it go away? Shroud. Oh, jettison shroud. Alright, well. Hope that doesn't cause a problem. So we need 1,059. We have 2,700. This should give us our initial encounter to Duna. Gonna be a 40-second burn. Alright, so let's get outside the Kerbal sphere of influence here. Alright. Well, that didn't work at all. Huh. Strange. Well, I just, there we go. Well, so... Bummer. I'm just trying to get some stuff done, but I'm running into some small issues. Alright, so... Fine. So we have a course adjustment for Pioneer Venus, but what I want to do is go check out the hydrates. So hopefully I don't have any Kerbals that have gone, you know, touristy on me. Okay. Oh, he's still a pilot. He's still an engineer. Now, again, it said their supplies expired. Oh, it did. Crikey. So, well, that's a bummer. So my question is, can I fix this? Because I actually have to fly out 2 different rovers, because these are 2 different drills. So why did they run out of supplies? They don't have a supply. Oh, they don't have a supply. This is one of the sites that never got a supply. Oh, wait a minute. So here we go. This is something I need to find out. So I need to compare my numbers of my supplies to see if they're going up or down, and if they're going down, I'm not making enough. So, not really a self-sufficient base. This is hard to manage too, because the supply number didn't really move that much. Well, let's put this away. Put that away. Come up here. No, not that one. That one. Supplies. So 43,257. It went up. So the supplies are going up. Why did they not? Should I, because of how KSP works, should I have visited that site? Probably. All right. So I think what happened is that when one of these gets low enough, like for instance, well, that one. But if another one gets fairly low, if you visit it, it rejiggers, it recalculates, and then it pulls or pushes additional supplies. Now, I don't think this one is fixable because it says they're tourists already. So if I go to hydrates, so okay, it's still wait a minute. Refuses to work. Now they're tourists. All right. So something I guess I have to go out to the forums for MKS is that when I see a situation getting close, if I have planetary warehouse, do I just need to go visit them and let it recalculate? So all right. So even though they had a supply here, a supply. All right. What's going to happen is the hydrates and the substrates are going to cease to be pushed. I think. So what I need to do is maybe bring out this replacement. I've been told that when you change the environment, that the timer does reset. Now, I don't know why I can't get supplies out here. So, wait a minute. Can I possibly jumpstart this somehow? So I think what probably broke, or what didn't happen, is I should have come visited here and just let the life support kind of rejigger this number, like it does for all these when I visit them. So for instance, this one that says 80, if I go to the ore, if I go Mun ore drill base, if I go here, right now it says 80. But I think it's what it's going to do is recalculate that, so it might pull some, or it might just say, hey, no, it's fine. So basically, I think the rule here, see now it adjusted it to 96, or 148, now 98. So it does, it rejiggers on the fly. So the rule of thumb here is to visit your sites from time to time, so KSP and the mods will play nice. So it's what I need to do is I'm wondering if I send out the replacement, and that's got better habitation, it'll have connection to supplies. I wonder if I switch them to a different environment, if the timers will be reset. Let's try that. Let's go to the Space Center. And this is for hydrates and gypsum. No, hydrates and something else. I forgot. I have to go to the tracking station and figure it out. There's a lot of little. So I need hydrates and substrates. All right, hydrates and substrates. So if we go to our crafts, I have a replacement drill habitation configuration. And I need to load up the Mun exotic metals replacement. Mun. Load this up. We will not take a Kerbal. And we need to turn that off. Turn that off, thank you. Then we have to reconfigure the drills for hydrates, right? Hydrates was one of them. Alright, so the drills are reconfigured. Then I need to change this. Somewhere there should be hydrates in here. Next. 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 Hydrates. Alright. Turn those off. Alright. And then we have this other one just for supplies. Yep. Alright. So this is going to be the Mun hydrates replacement. Wait a minute. There's hydrates and substrates there, so... Oh, but the one... see? Make this work, I need another inflatable. I don't know where I can put another inflatable. I mean, if I use this one, then I don't have supplies. No, I won't try to switch it up. So let's go ahead and launch this. So the test here is, if we land this, take the Kerbals out... Oh, no, this ain't gonna work. I need to put a pilot. Because the tourists won't be able to deploy the habitation. So that won't work. So with crew manifest, I need to put a pilot. So I gotta find a pilot. Should tell me what a pilot is, hopefully. So my initial thought was I would send out a replacement for one of the drill sites. Because this has a better habitation, and that they would be able to basically leave. Oh, Kerbals can't, tourists can't EVA. Kerbals can't EVA, or tourists can't EVA, so they're stuck in there until I connect something and transfer them into a craft. So I don't know what to do. if I put an engineer in this, then I have some. All right, so let's revert this. I'm not. I need a pilot. So is what I'm guessing is if I take an engineer, land this, use the engineer to connect this to that structure, then I can transfer them to the habitation. Maybe it'll reset their timers. Then I'll have 2 engineers, 1 pilot. Then I can send out, I don't know. Let's put an engineer in here. The only thing is if I need anything logistics wise, I don't know what to do. I'm at a loss. I don't know what's going to happen here. So let's take an engineer. He's in the logistics center. Let's make sure. Yeah, we have a problem, Kustin. What I'm doing? Let's grab the tool. And just in case. Cool. Alright. So if we land there, we can cannibalize some of the connections to connect to this. The only connection we're going to have is the back door. So we roll this up somewhere, cannibalize some of the flex tubes, and connect this. We'll find out. Kind of unsure on the MKS mechanics. Because again, I don't think a tourist can EVA. Don't know. Oh wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hang on. Not controlling from the right. I was trying to switch it before, but it was moving around too much. Whoops. A lot of stuff going on. There we go. All right. So we have a probe core up here. Should. There it is. We want to control from here. There we go. That's better. All right. So again, we're taking an engineer versus a pilot. I don't want to take too many Kerbals, because that means then I have to recover more pilots. If we can get this guy there, hook him up, reset the Kerbal status of those guys, then is what I can do is send the transfer pod a couple times to pick up Kerbals. Now, if this doesn't reset the timers, I'm just going to have to send a craft to pick up all 3 of them. Well, what I can do is send a craft to take a pilot out there, pick up the 2 engineers, or the engineer and the 2 tourists, bring them back, leaving the pilot there, and then the pilot can redo this. And what I was thinking I could do is, since there's a hydrates and a subtraits, I could convert one of these to hydrates and the other one to subtraits. And I'm going, oh, that would work. But then I would need another inflatable. And the only place I can put an inflatable is in the back. And since I only take a pilot... Okay, that's weird. Oh, is my camera view... Reset camera. There we go. Only an engineer can do the Kerbal attachment. So I wouldn't be able to hook it up. I'd have to fly out an engineer to hook it up. Unless I did like a Kerbal attachment somewhere else. Oh, the nose cone. Maybe. I did that on purpose. It's kind of cool looking. Unrealistic, but cool. Nothing I do in Kerbal is realistic. Man, I was really hoping to get something historical in orbit somewhere, but a lot of this stuff is going to happen so close to one another. Well, 47 days, the original Duna resource scanner is supposed to go into a polar orbit. We can try to get that done. That's not historical. But like I said, I'd like to get 1, if 2 things completed, so continuity will kind of close in on itself, because a lot of this stuff was launched back in the 70s, and it had done stuff in the 70s, and we're coming up on the first shuttle launch, so... Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, for crying out loud, what happened? I seem to be plagued here. Did staging go snafu? Everything's falling apart. Alright, so what happened? I saw the staging shift, but I didn't mess with staging. Wait a minute. Like this down here, maybe. Alright, so let's control from there. Do an F5. Launch, detach, separation. So that stage should have went off, but for some reason, that was weird. Alright. I don't know. Very strange. So we saw a successful separation of the boosters. Something got confused or something. I'll just do my own staging then. I can do that. So this seems pretty normal. It just seems like we ran into a problem ending the circularization for some reason. Because what I do have to do to this lander is basically it lands on the belly of the fuel tanks, and I need to update it to where we actually have some sort of landing legs. So, like I said, still a proof of concept. This is going to be the third one. And the one thing I was very concerned was with the balance of this landing. And it seems to be okay. Oh, alright. Alright, 1439. We'll have to do our stage. Okay. Again, we have about 1 minute to burn here. And we need 1,000, which we have. It was somewhere along in here, all of a sudden, it should have stopped, but it staged and kept burning for some reason. Or it kept burning and staged or something, I don't know. So again, we need 780, we have 1100, so we have more than enough delta V to complete the circularization. Getting into orbit. Okay, everything looks fine. Okay, I got 30 seconds left on the burn. $300 delta V left. We still have adequate fuel, so nothing goofy has happened. We have about 10 seconds left. So, what was that all about? I didn't do anything. All right. So, I'm not going to do another launch. I don't know what's going on with the rocket or KSP. Is what we're going to do is we're going to cheat and put this in orbit around the Mun. And Yeah. So I think I can just go to... What was that? Too many vessels in scene. Skipping... okay. I don't know what that means. Weird. Alright, so let's go set orbit. And we want to set this to Mun. And we'll change this to a 1. It's going to say, hey, that's too low. So that gives us a good, so we can set this into orbit. Here we are. Now, we want to send this to hydrates, right? And where's the hydrates at? So if we do this, talk about one problem after another. Hydrates that, set that as a target, close that, and we are, where are we at? We're right there, and our target is not there. There. So which way are we coming? We're coming that way. Alright, so we're doing a prograde instead of a retrograde. And we're a little bit off the beaten path here. So let's actually do this. Let's do it further out here. Do an inclination. And slow down a little bit. Now this is going to be different because now the target's going to be running from us versus it coming towards us. And is what I'm going to do is, since this has been completely fouled up, is what I'm going to do is turn on the indefinite propellant and check my staging here. So we don't need this. We don't need this. Okay, and I want to make sure these stay balanced. Okay, engine's activated, so we'll do an F5. And did I not just make a maneuver node? I thought I did. Okay, hang on. That's my target, so let's try this again. Evidently, when I swapped... That is hydrates, right? Alright. So I'm going to try to salvage this, because for some reason, KSP, the game, the mods, or something was having a hissy fit. So I don't have my full rocket to get me out here and to line me up, so we're going to turn on the cheat to give me enough fuel to get this all lined up, and once we get lined up, then I'll turn the cheat off and land this somewhat normally. But this is a hydrates replacement, and this is the hydrates. What was that? Oh, it's part of my rocket. Scary. Alright, how'd that do? That did okay. So that's what I want to do here. Oh, look at that. We're bouncing our signal off of Luna 9. Let's get right to here. Let's do a radial out. Put on the brakes. More radial out. Put on the brakes. No, I don't want to do that. That's where we're going. As what I've done is, hopefully I'm going to raise my altitude some, because we're currently at 10,000. Okay, that worked out pretty good. Alright, let's kill that. We don't want to face... we want to go prograde now, not retrograde. Or do we want to go? Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to turn off the fuel cheat. Should be able to do this from here. Now we're still going to want to do a retro. Alright. So, let's put on the brakes here. To a degree. Turn on RCS to help. Note to self, when you build asparagus, check every fuel line. Yes, asparagus is very helpful. True rocket people don't like them, but I'm not a true rocket person. But I find it helps expand your delta V, or give it longevity. I don't know what the word is. It is a little complicated to set up. Alright, how are we doing? We are... Need to put this on retrograde. We're going to miss the target by a gazillion miles. See if we can fix that. Alright, let's see if that gets us closer. So that's going to cost 79. It's funny how that's our shadow. Alright, let's I have no idea where we're gonna land. Not even close. But what I'm gonna do is try to get close. I'm gonna try to kill off my horizontal speed here a little bit. Alright, rendering range of the base. Alright, so I thought I was going to land extremely far from this site. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, cool. Alright, let's turn off. Or let's do an F5. Get this turned off. And I won't be able to drive, so we need to control from here. Like I said, the first couple of concepts have worked. I keep forgetting to add some little landing struts here. So the solution here is that. And then is what we do is, if it rolls away, cool. Put on the brakes. And they probably won't roll away, but I need a minute. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. Hope I muted my mic. Not that there was anything bad, but... Alright, I'm back. So we landed our rover replacement. And we're going to hope for the best here that we can somehow convert our Kerbals that are tourists. I don't know if that's going to work. But what we're doing here is just slowly moving our debris out of the way here. Alright. Now, I have a theory that when I start doing this on Duna, that maybe the Kerbal can convert via disassemble, but I think it's only an engineer feature. I don't think the pilot can do a disassemble. Now, the reason why that's kind of cool is when you disassemble parts, it turns them into material kits, and material kits is what I need to deploy this this habitation. I need 8,000. That's why I have this big container of 8,000 material kits. Otherwise, it just doesn't do it. Okay, why can't I pull out of this? There we go. Parallel parking on the Mun. All right, so let's put the brakes on. Take them off. And so in order to do this, we can connect a flex tube to here. Executing Austin. Yes, it was an Austin Powers movie, wasn't it? So that has got a radiator deployed. I'm thinking is what we're going to do is we'll back in, retract that radiator, and we'll borrow a couple flex tubes. Alright, let's go switch. Track that. Let's turn off the reactor. Stop the drills. Oops. Because if we're turning off the power, we won't have power. Alright. Turn off that. Alright. Now let's go. Oops. So my hope is that the engineer can cannibalize some of these flex tubes, can connect this to this, and somehow, maybe, we're getting some thunders here. Alright, this thing is slightly sluggish to operate. So, parallel parking on the Mun was never part of, you know, the exam to take. Okay. Those on. I think that'll work. All right. So, first things first is let's go ahead and get our little footsie things down, whatever they're called. Suma Deluxe, how the heck are ya? I am attempting to rescue some tourists. Don't know how well this is going to go. Got a lot of launches, a lot of maneuvers, but nothing really exciting. Guys, Suma Deluxe is also a KSP streamer, so give him a follow as soon as I figure out what I'm doing here. There you go. I saw a light flicker. Don't know if I'm going to lose power or not. It would suck. So let's do an F5. And let's do our gear down. And I think I should be able to say... Good. Alright, so now... So, is what I can do is I can take this flex tube... No. Take this flex tube and this flex tube. It'll disconnect that, I don't care, because my Kerbals are here. Yeah, I'm feeling better, it's all in the head. It's a head cold. So let's go ahead and see what we can do here. Let's get him EVA'd. Please tell me you got a tool. Good, you have a tool. Thanks for asking, Suma. I really do appreciate that. Alright, so we're going to go and actually... So that's our supplies, right? We need that, I think. So if we go over here and take this flex tube and this flex tube... and reconnect that. Oops. There we go. That's the worst part of it. Yeah, whoa. Dude, what are you doing? Pay attention to what you're doing. Kerbals. Alright, so let's go over here. Because what I'm trying to do is, since I don't understand the tourist habitation reset timer thing, I'm trying to see if I can turn these tourists back into what they're supposed to be after I bring them supplies. Or not. Alright. So that stays connected because that is... No, not that. This should have a supply, right? That is supply, although that has supplies too. Doggone it. Oh well, doesn't matter. Yep, yep. Debris. Kerbal, please. Thank you. Well, let's see here. What are the chances I have a spare flex to... Well, you know, these things are going to go fall by the wayside, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. These are old models of the drilling rigs and platform. What do you want to call it? So let's go ahead and grab this. And... Dude. Dude. Weird. Alright, then... Now there's two nodes on here. Can I get... No, I guess not. Alright, fine. Because there's a node down here. Oh well. The Kerbal gets heavier when he grabs things. Yes, yes. Each one of these things do have a weight. So he can only hold so much. Now, the Kerbals are extremely strong. They can do like 1 ton each. But it might prevent them from being able to EVA. Alright, so now let's do this. Let's go ahead and deploy our habitation here. Really? Dude. Dude. Okay. There. Deploy. Thank you. Alright. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Oh, jeez. Alright, so I don't see any cool messages that my Kerbals have come back to work. Alright, whatever. Dude. Okay, so you can board. There's still tourists. Let's deploy this. Let's start up the habitation. Look at that. He returned to duty. Alright, I said duty. I said he returned to duty. Okay, so the reactor, did I turn that on? I did, so we need to turn on some radiator. So, DJ supposedly returned back to work here. DJ did. They both did, I just didn't see the message. So, what does that tell us? What does that tell us? If you change the situation of your Kerbals, you don't always have to return them, it doesn't look like. So it says they're engineers and the tourists still. So so the question is though, okay, my supplies are right here. No, here. Are we tied in? Oh wait, did this tie in? That did not. I think those did. Alright, so alright, so this is a hydrates replacement, right? This is the hydrates replacement. So what I need to do is everyone can stay here-ish, sorta. So this is all but shut down. So what I need to do is get rid of this. So I know I don't need this anymore. there anything in the inventory? I have a flex tube. Don't need it. If you remove the helmet, does it matter? Yes, it won't let you. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. So this is my logistics, right? So we're going to transfer you to there. This is my engineer. So we're going to transfer you to there. So we should have 2 Kerbals in here and 1 Kerbal in there. Alright. So we no longer need any of this. I'm going to leave this here because I have to fly out a replacement. But what I'm thinking is my replacement could be this. I don't have to send a Kerbal. Oh, I do. I need an engineer. There's a solution here. I have to reconfigure this. So the thing is, I have 2 drills for 2 different resources, hydrates and substrates. That's what I have here. I can reconfigure one half of these drills to be substrate. The only way is I don't have any local storage or any planetary storage for said. I do. Okay, I can do this. Hang on. Alright, so I need an engineer. DJ, where you at? Okay. So this is what we're going to do. And it's only because we have the stuff here. This isn't going to be a solution down the road. And then I have to bring out a craft to pick up 2 Kerbals. So what I'm trying to do is for my Duna excursion, my Duna colonization, is, as you can see, per resource I have a drill. I don't think I can get around that unless once I scan Duna and figure out what I have and don't have, then I might be able to do something a little different. But this was one launch. This is a launch. This is a launch. This is a launch. This is a launch. So 4 launches to bring it all together. But this is one launch that does everything here. I have my logistics, so you bring a pilot. You don't need an engineer because everything is connected. Now in this situation, what I'm going to do is, if I have the stuff here, I might, is what we're going to do is everyone's been transferred, so we're going to disconnect this flex tube, we're going to stow it, and we're going to bring over this we're going to bring over the substrates ISM and connect it here. Then we'll reconfigure these drills. Instead of being 100% hydrates, will be half hydrates and half substrates. So this drill site should be able to facilitate both ores. Does that make any sense? Probably doesn't. Alright, so let's unlink here. Not that it matters, but we're going to take this. Oh, tool out. We're going to take this. And we're going to stow it. And we don't have any inventory here, but we have inventory at the front of the cab. Whoa. Up, 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 up. There we go. Up, 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 up. Alright, and there. And we say inventory. We can drag that there. Now we have a spare flex tube. So he's an engineer. And let's see here. So I want to change this from hydrates to substrates. Alright, I can only do that because over here I have the specialty parts and the material kits to do that. And I want to do this one to substrate also. And this one to substrate. Did I pass it? There it is. Cool. So now this one is set up for substrate, which is what that is over there. And this one is set up for hydrates, which is what that is over there. So we're going to be leaving one Kerbal here that's a pilot. The only thing we're missing is this is a supply inflatable. This is a hydrates inflatable. I don't have a substrates, but I can go pull this one off, connect to the back of here, and we're good to go. So I know that probably doesn't make a whole lot of nothing. All right, so what we need to do is land this fella. And then we switch. So this is going to be self-contained. This I need to retract. And I need to lock that so it's not carrying any. Then we go back to the Kerbal. Hopefully he can carry that. If not, there's a workaround. So let's grab this. Yes, cool. I think he's too heavy to EVA though. Yep, alright, so we'll just walk right through this. Yep, that's right. I walked right through that. It was magic. Is what we're going to do now is we're going to put this here. Is that the right way? Can't tell. Nope, that's the wrong way. Oh. This part only has... That looks like it's upside down though. Oh, there's the node. This part only... Okay, well, how do I flip it? Nope. Alright, I think... Please don't blow up, please don't blow up, please don't blow up, please don't blow up, please, 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 please. Son of a gun. Well... That was kind of cool. Don't worry. Yeah. Where did it go? There's part of it. Alright. So we still have 2 more balloons here. Yeah, I was begging for it not to blow up. This is something. Alright. Is what we're going to do is, again, retract this one. Go back to our Kerbal. Oh, it's going between all the little pieces of debris. There he is. Oh, did I not retract it? I thought I retracted it. Yeah. Kerbal's fine. And the building blew up, which is okay. Doggone it. Nope, that's good. That's good. There we go. I thought I did a retract. I did not. Alright. Alright, so same thing, but then we're going to do an F5. And we can repaint this to substrate. And so what we'll do is we're going to disassemble some stuff and make some way. Hopefully. Good. Child parts, blah, blah, blah. Can I unlink it? There we go. Alright, that should be enough room to do all this now. Little moon demolition. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. So the problem I used to have prior to 1.2 of MKS, whenever you put this inflatable on, it would temporarily inflate it, and it would, like, your Kerbal would go flying every single time. But they said they addressed. So see, that's upside down, and the node I want is right. I don't want the top node. There's two nodes. That's the node. So that's upside down, and I can't renode it. So I get that error. So I have to manually. Oops. There we go. Let's do an F5. Is that gonna let me? No? What about now? No? Alright, let's cancel out of this. Now I'll do an F5. So let's again pull this out. That's the right node, but it's upside down. Now that's the wrong node. That's the correct node. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Alright. There's nothing for it to blow up. Awesome. Now we repaint this to substrates, which I'm not too sure. Oh, wait. Let's see here. Someone gave me a screenshot with the numbers. Because I don't want to have to keep flipping back and forth and checking it. So I'm going to go to an email that somebody sent with a screenshot. Somewhere. Nope, not that one. And I'm looking for gypsum and hydrates. I don't want gypsum. I want substrates is what I want. I don't see it on here. Silicates, solid fuel. Oh, substrate, it's a 1. Alright, so we just need a 1. There we go. Alright, so that should be it. So if we flip... Oh, that wasn't hard. So now this should read substrates. Cool, we don't need minerals, we don't need water, we don't need metallic ore. Switch back to our Kerbal. So this is our engineer. He did an outstanding job. Named after one of my mods, DJ. So this guy can go back. Now here's the bad thing. The habitation and the supplies is only really built for one Kerbal, and we have 3. And all right, bark. All right, so now we can deploy that. We can deploy this. This is set up for substrate, so we can deploy this drill. This is set up for hydrates. We can deploy this drill. We can turn on all the power. And so again, we have too many Kerbals here. But in theory, this whole facility minus this and the 2 Kerbals would give one Kerbal 1 year plus of supplies and indefinite habitation. So that's good because it's going to take a little bit of time on Duna to get the infrastructure all tied in and working together. But at least I'm not in a super duper hurry to get... And actually these 3 Kerbals could... I need to take these 2 engineers out of here though. Alright, so let's see here. Let's make sure the reactor is on, I guess. Alright, well, let's, how come these lights aren't on? Weird. Alright, let's, start the hydrates. Let's go ahead and start the substrates. And again, this is hydrates. Substrates is filling in. We have our logistics with a pilot. Where's our pilot? There he is. So Dumb Fred. Don Fred? Don. I said dumb, sorry. So he's in there. Huh, lights won't turn on. Weird. So, with those drills on... Insufficient power, shutting down. What? Oh, because the reactor's not on. Thought the reactor was on. Alright, now the reactor's on. Alright, now we can start. That's why the lights won't come on either. That makes sense. Oh, no, 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 for crying out loud, Andy. Ugh. There we go, there's our lights. Now, just, did I screw up the tether? Alright. So, habitation is on. Am I missing anything? Still didn't use those material kits. I must have pulled them from planetary. Alright, so all the drills are on. Hydrates is going up. Substrates is going up. Reactor is increasing the reactor load is fine. Temperature is fine. And I do have a backup coolant here that's not on. I think we're good. So do an F5. And so what I have to do is bring the transfer probe, or drone, ship, whatever it is, and pick up a Kerbal in 2. So, to clean this up, now this should not have a probe core, so that's going to go away. That's debris. That's debris. This whole thing I don't need, so we're going to say rename you to debris. This, I don't need any of this. This also. Alright. Now, is what we're going to do is we're going to try to see if we can pick up both of these engineers, because the engineers initially are not needed. They're just by flying a tourist down, or flying a pilot down here, making sure he has the required material kits to deploy habitation, he's got everything he needs. So let's go up to the transfer station, because we should have a ship up there. No. What was that? Floating debris? That's better. Got a little scared. So there's no Kerbal up here. As what we have is this is our pod that we have to refuel. Yep. Alright, so let's do that. Do an F5 here. Let's take a look at Kerbal alarm clock, see if anything's coming up. We have 7 days. We have a course adjustment for that. Alright, so let's try to get... Now, this is only a 1 Kerbal pod. You know, those 3 Kerbals have got enough supplies, so we can do this course adjustment. All right, I want to do something historical, and there's nothing historical coming up for 80 days. So 80 days, but that I just have to revisit them, and that will reset. Those guys are 80 days too. Mun replacement. What? Oh. That's not named correctly. Ooh. Alright, so We can do 7 days. Let's do 7 days. So I'm kind of dynamically changing things because I just want to do something historical, something, you know, oh, look, I did something, versus launched a rocket, picked up a Kerbal, took the Kerbal here. I want to do something historical. Now, this is just a course adjustment, but we're going to go visit all the sites. We've got to rename that one site. Checking on all the Kerbals, make sure everyone has their recalculations. So we want to delete this, jump to the ship. Now this is actually historical slash... So we have 10 minutes till the burn. So we'll go and execute that burn. Oops, not that one. But it also requires you to do a low resolution scan of Eve. So that's kind of cool. So this should put us into a polar orbit. Or a trajectory for a polar orbit. Alright, then is what we're going to do here is we'll go revisit Eve. And see how 700, that's fine. Alright, so we'll go and do a capture. That's going to cost 1113, so we're going to have to do a stage halfway through this burn, which is fine. We'll get the fuel. And that's going to happen in 66 days. So again, we'll add this to Kerbal arm. That's everything I've been doing here. So this is going to say polar orbit. This has all been today, just a bunch of Kerbal alarm clock settings. So that's in 40 days. All right, so let's put this away. Let's do an F5. So let's go visit the Mun ore drill and have this number get rejiggered. And that one we have to rename, so it makes sense. Currently, yeah, okay, yeah, that'll be fine. So Mun ore drill, Mun ore drill. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. All right. Or Mun ore drill base. That's the one. So the reason why I'm doing this is for the life support mod. If you don't revisit your sites, your installations, wherever you have life support, your Kerbals will turn into tourists. That happened to me today. So 73 days, been recalculated, cool. Now let's go out to replace. Still have some debris. Those are orbiting. Oh, alright. Wait, this is exotics. Oh, did this not get replaced? Or renamed? Oh, it's a replacement base. Oh, alright. We don't have to put replacement anymore. Drill, not frill. What's a frill? There. And then we have, that's orbiting the moon, so it's got to be that one then. Can I delete this from here? Oh, I can. No, I can't. Alright, well, let's go there. Alright, let's go here. Stop it. This vessel is out of range, cannot list dock. That's fine. Okay. So let's rename this to Mun. This is hydrates, substrates, drill, base. All right. 73 days. Anything else? 88 days, 90 days. All right. So we have something that's going to happen in 40 days. So we should be okay. That's not historical. That's historical. All right. So we can time warp here for 40 days. No, 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 no. That cannot be right. That's better. Notice how the electrical charge went away? And it shouldn't. There's a reactor here. Oh well. They became tourists, and then once we came out... Anyways, alright, so... 6 days. Five hours. Alright, 5 hours, and we're going to do a polar orbit burn around Duna, hopefully. This is the first Duna launch. Sounds dirty when you say it like that. Duna. Duda. Alright. According to this, I only have 33 days of supplies. Okay. This is not historical, in the sense it was the very first rocket launched from the Mun Base. And the question is this going to have any connectivity? It does. On the journey out here, it did not have any connectivity whatsoever. What is that? Is that Ike? Alright, so let's get rid of this. No. Thank you. We have a 6% antenna. Nice. Very cool. So let's do an F5 here. Let's close that. Open up this. Execute this burn. Don't need that out. Now, I think this is possible because of what we did last stream around Minmus. Notice it's connected to Minmus and not KSC because we put 4 very large satellites in orbit. There's Duna. So this is going to be about a 1-minute burn. Need 2000 delta V. We have that in this stage all by itself. Now lately I've had some weird issues that when I switch my map view, what was I doing? Oh, what I wanted to do was check. So Kerbin's not at the furthest point, but it's pretty far away, and to have a 6% antenna, that's pretty cool. Yep. All right, and oh. Alright, very cool. So before we do anything, we've got to make sure we have a really good polar orbit. And our range is 765. I think for the high resolution it has to be 550. But what we're going to do here is we're going to change our inclination to be 90. And again, we don't have anything happening Kerbal alarm clock for 26 days. All right. So this will take an hour. So what this means is even though this thing has got some weak connections, it was able to maintain, or once it got here at the furthest point, it was able to still have a wee connection. And that's important because we're going to be sending a lot of unmanned craft out here. So that should give us a 90-degree inclination. Close enough. 90. All right, sweet. So let's do SAS on. I don't know what I did that for. SAS F5. And then I need to reduce the orbit to 550. So what I want to do is change my to 550. Oh, let's change a periapsis then. Somewhere it's on here. There it is. All right. So this is the first step into figuring out what we're going to do in Duna, because when it scans it, it's going to show us where the resources are, and then we'll be able to know where we go from there. Alright, then we'll go ahead and circularize at the periapsis. That's going to put us on the other side of the planet. I wonder how our connection's going to be. Nervous. Look at that. We're bouncing it off the Mariner 9. Yes! Thank you, Mariner 9. And again, the Mariner 9's been holding a 1% connectivity, I think. So, this would not have been possible if we didn't have this craft out here that has a relay antenna on it. Alright, cool. Now, we can start scanning the planet. So we want to open this up. Okay, that's kind of weird. Start. I believe this is probably going to just drain every single... Yep. So, very, very cool. So this will go in a polar as the planet rotates, so eventually it's going to take a picture of the whole thing. Now, so what I'm going to do is probably absolutely nothing. So this has got more batteries, and I have another one coming out here too. So, if anything, we're going to just add to our overlap of relays until we can get something out here dependable. So, is what I want to do is... These guys say 33 days. Alright, so let's go out to the hydrates again. Because I've already checked, so if we go to the fab... And we did check, and the supplies were going up. So that means I am making supplies at a rate to where they're not being consumed too much. Last time I was there, there was 38. Then we had 45. So let's see what it's at now. Because if we're not making enough supplies, then the we have to ramp it up here quite a bit. Alright, so what I want to do is go here. Find supplies. Supplies are at 39. So they went down. So it went down because of the pull, the demand. It's still above what it was before. So it was at 38. It was at 45. Now it's down to 39. Well, let's double check some stuff here. Let's get that off. Let's get that out. What are we making and what are we not making? Okay, so this is machinery, which I have turned off. No, it's still okay. We're going to turn it off. This is fertilizer, which is off. How much fertilizer do we have? $50,000 fertilizer. We have 187,000 water, so we should probably turn the fertilizer on. And to make fertilizer, what do we need? We need the way I'm making fertilizer anyways is we need gypsum. So do I have any gypsum? So I have 107, so we can actually make fertilizer. So we're making water from hydrates, or we have a ton of water, and we're currently making fertilizer. So let's revisit that again. So again, that's machinery, which I've turned off. This is making fertilizer from gypsum that says G. We have the fertilizer, we have water. This makes water, which is turned off, which is fine because we have plenty of water. This is making supplies. So we're making supplies. The only thing I don't see is a real change. Okay, there's substrates. There's the gypsum, the hydrates, monopropellant. Okay. This should be supplies, but can I? Oh, that's machinery. My bad. Chemicals, polymers. Okay, good. Good. Supplies 615. So if I do a little time acceleration, is that number going to go up or down? I see fertilizer going up. I don't see supplies going up. So that's got supplies on it. Is there anything else that has supplies? That's water. There's the thing would quit moving. Water. Oh, I think I have two supply things here. Or no. No. Huh. Alright, well. So what is our supplies at now? 39,560. It's going up a little bit. I just don't... Am I doing something wrong that I don't see a better... Okay, this is agricultural. I think there's a Kerbal, like a farmer, that would help increase the load or the efficiency. Maybe that's what I need. Because I think putting an engineer over here won't do squat. Or I just have to bring out another agricultural module and do even more. Alright, and this does what again? This does my water. Alright, so we're making supplies. I think. Alright, so these guys have got 1 year of supplies. I'm concerned why it says only 33 days. Everyone's at 33 days. 48 days, 50 days, 200 days, 211 days. 33 days. So they're both going to expire in 33 days. I mean, I can increase this by getting rid of these 2 engineers. Engineers aren't needed here at that site. Alright, so what happens next in our timetable? We have a polar orbit of the Pioneer Venus orbiter in 26 days. Alright, let's get that done. That's historical. So we're going to do an F5 here. So this says we have 33 days, but 16 days. So we're going to wait for the electrical to give us an issue. Seven days, 6 days, 5 days. All right, so here's the I don't think that's right. So I have 8 days. So if we go visit the hydrates, which according to this, they're going to have a food issue in like 30 days. And they have an electrical problem. Alright, so now as we come out here, now they only have 15 days of supplies. So, I'm nervous. I guess I'm not making enough supplies. Okay, that reset fine. Well, I'm going to do the 2 days. We're going to get that historical thing out of the way. All right, here we go. Pioneer Venus orbiter. Yay, something historical, something actually historical. And we actually made this today and launched it today. It just so happened that, I guess, Eve was in very close launch range. Very troubled about this whole supply thing. Okay, let's close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Do an F5. And we have a 10 minutes till the burn. Let's make sure. Looks good. We're going to have to readjust the inclination again. Have a strong connection. Very cool. But we already have some stuff in orbit around Eve. Here comes a burn. Going to be for about 50 seconds. Again, it's bouncing the signal through Mimnus. So I think the upgrade we did to Mimnus is going to actually benefit until we get things established out there. Because, you know, once you start expanding your communication network, you'll be able to somewhat rely on it for the more extreme missions, you know, the planets that are further out. Alright, so... Oh, I got a stage. Wasn't even looking at that. Alright, so let's do an F5 for an SAS. And let's go ahead and use this to set our inclination at 90. Okay, so we've satisfied part of the condition. So we're going to get this into a nice 90-degree inclination. So it'll make scanning more efficient. And then we're going to lower the orbit down to about 500 kilometers. So we'll change our periapsis to say 500. And then we'll circularize, and then we'll start our low-res scan. Alright, let's go ahead and get circularized. Maybe a short burn. Okay, do an F5. So the conditions for the Pioneer, all we have to do is do a 50% low resolution scan. We're gonna, oh, I didn't want to do that. I can't get to this scanner. There it is. We want to, there we go. That's what I want to do. So, well, it should be scanning, I think. I hope so. Let's accelerate time a little bit here. Did I bring the wrong scanner? Christ. I'm sure this is the low-res scanner. Just, I don't see it scanning. So, I guess what I can do is I can go here. And go here. Change this to Eve. And I see LO for low res. Alright, I guess it's working. I just don't see a percentage popping up anywhere, but it's going to take some time. Alright, so we'll just leave that there. Very cool. Alright, so my concern is life support with these guys that say they have 6 days left? So does it mean that they're not getting enough supplies from the main base? That is something that we're going to have to answer next stream, because my voice has had it. So, everyone that's been hanging out with me today, thank you so much. I know a lot of rocket launches, a lot of course maneuvers. This is historical, so yay. We just have to wait for the... Hopefully I brought the right scanner. Let me answer that question right now. So, let's see here. So, Kerbal Space Program. I'm pretty sure it is, because if we look at the ScanSat, we can see that I am... It's 0%, and it is low res. I just think it's going to take some time, unless we don't have any power. We have power. I did turn it on, didn't I? Oh, maybe I didn't. What did I do? Really hard to... Yeah. Alright, so... Analyze? That's not it. You have to scan it. Oh, we're too high. Alright, we're too high. High altitude, thank you. So we're at 500. So the question is, Kerbal Space Program, scan, sat, low res, altitude. I thought 500. Question about ScanSat mod. Trying to find the parts here. Alright, well, how do I figure this out? I guess is what we do is we go back to the Space Center. Look at the low res. I thought maybe it's 450. I thought between the two of them it was 500 and 750. I could be wrong. It just means we have to change our orbit, our altitude. I could have swore maybe it's 450. Thought it was 550. All right, let's go in here. Well, good thing I didn't walk away from that and think coming back going, oh, there should be something done. All right, so we go, is it under science? It is. So this is the low res. Maximum was 500 kilo. So I'm at the maximum, and okay, so we'll lower it to 450, and that should be fine. Now this is low res, right? I'm sure it is. Can that be the first part? Yeah. Doesn't call out and say it's low res. I'm sure it is. All right. Do you need to aim it? No, I don't think I have to aim it because it's kind of an omnidirectional scan. I think the problem is that it says 500 kilometers and I'm just slightly above 500 kilometers. So we're going to lower it to 450, circularize, and then scan. Or I'm sure it'll kick in. I used to think that, but I haven't aimed them ever since I've been doing it after the fact. Good question, though. Very good question. Alright, so let's go... okay, that says orbiting the Mun. That's got to be debris. That's debris, so let's get rid of that. And we want to do... that. Alright, so let's close that down. So currently we have, see, we're slightly above 500 kilometers. So let's go ahead and change our periapsy to 450. And then we'll circularize at that, so we'll have a 450 by 450. Oh, there's the scan. Alright. But we have to finish it. So we should be 449 over there. So we want to circularize at our periapsis. See, that's what I was looking for. That little field of, or a little scan thing. Now see, it turned... No, it's turned on. Alright. Yay! Problem solved. See, we have 0 of 50% showing up now, so that's what I was looking for. Now, it may not make a lot of sense, but if you put your... Now, the initial thing was to have greater than 75%. If you're trying to scan a planet, remember your planets, they move, right? They have an orbit. So if you put your scanner in the same orbit of the planet, you're only going to get a very small scan. So if you put your scanner into a polar orbit and at 90, so it's, you know, that way. Hey Maru, how you doing? With the planet rotating and your satellite going like this, you're going to scan the whole planet. Now we're at 3%. Yay! Cool. All right. And then now we can actually probably get, yep, see. So by the planet doing this and you doing this, you eventually, you're red again. Well, it's all random. You'll eventually get a whole picture. So very cool. Very cool indeed. Okay, I'm so nervous about this. Okay, those guys are going to do. So let's go to the ore drill. Okay. Let's turn this off. That'll take care of itself. I'm going to go ore, Mun ore drill. According to this, these guys are going to run out of food in 3 days. So either I'm not making it at a sufficient amount to where I can get longer spans, or I'm not making enough at all. Alright, so they used to say 3 days. Now let's see what it says. Now it says 6 days. Yeah. So the question is, if I have to keep visiting these sites every so many days, why are they not pulling more across? Oh, wait a minute, hold the phone. Okay, so this is just an ore site, so this is the ore, and this is the supplies. So we do have a supply balloon. So let's again go over to the fab. Don't need that. And let's check our supplies again. If it's not going up very quickly, is what I'm going to have to do is bring out another agricultural, hook it up, and start making more supplies. That's the only solution I can see. I mean, they're pulling it, but they're not pulling a whole lot. So I don't know what the mechanism is for how much they should be pulling. Are they pulling only what they can? Is this empty? So that's got some. Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Potty break. Alright, I'm back. So, supplies say 37,500. So that actually is dipping. So, I think I'm just not making enough supplies to sustain the current Kerbal population. So, So I think what I need to do is have another one of these things out here doing some cultivating. Yep. Diet time. Alright, you lay off the supplies. You eat dirt. Something like that. So the patch is to basically fly out one of these, connect it to here so I have some more local supplies, and at the same time have a do-it-yourself kit with another one of these things. That's what we're going to have to do. Because I don't want my Kerbals, I don't want to have to keep checking every 6 days. So basically, it's a self-sufficient base or infrastructure, but not high enough. Because when I look at the supplies, it says 37,500. My first time I checked, it said 38. Then it said 45. So I guess there was a time where I generated some supplies, it put them there, and then it went down to 37. So it looks like there's been a massive pull, but it dropped down before. It dropped down below where it was before. So that means they're pulling more, which makes sense because I'm having to check more often. So they're pulling more often. So that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to do two things. We're going to have to do a patch. We're going to have to bring out some additional supplies, tie it into here, so when they pull, there'll be more here, and we have to start making more. That's for sure. $582. Was that 581 before? So that's going up, right? I can't remember. I cannot remember. All right. So anyways, that's going to be it. We did something historical. Yay! Finally, something historical on a grand scheme. So what do we have that's coming up? Let's get rid of this. Go away, go away. I want to do one more thing that's historical before I keep hitting the wrong buttons. That's a flyby in 5 days. Oh, in 5 days. But I have a supply problem in 6 days, so I cannot risk it. I cannot risk it. Alright, so that's it. I'm going to say goodnight to everyone. Good afternoon, good morning. I'm going to go find a fellow rocket jockey that's doing some KSP. Because I'm sure you guys want to see some more KSP. And something more productive, because this was not that productive. I like the scan troubleshoot. Oh yeah, that was cool. That was cool. So I knew there was a range. I just didn't know how much there was. Let me wait for my browser to refresh here and see what's going on out here. I do have some Kerbals doing some stuff. Some fellow rocket jockeys. Odie, you have a good night. Thank you very much. So Mater is online. What's he doing? He is doing some real rocket stuff. So let's go ahead and let's go visit Mater. If you guys don't know who Mater is, he's a fellow rocket jockey. He's a member of a stream channel that I'm part of. And I would appreciate, let's do a friendly gamer circle visit. Spell visit right. Right there. Click on that link, give him a follow. Real nice guy. He loves Kerbal. He's a variety streamer. He does other games besides Kerbal. So click on the link, go give him a follow. Let him know I sent you. I would appreciate it. And I'm going to give him a host. I'm going to get some food. And I'm going to rest my sick little voice. See you guys later. Have a good one. Thanks.